Pronto? 1, 2, 6, Franco. Eccoci. Wow. Sfacim. Ok, funziona tutto. Buonasera ragazzi, ciao Berserker, bella Nicox, ciao Brandi. Hello, hello, hello. We're gonna start with some Fusion World and then we're gonna switch to Riot, please. Later on. But first of all... Ma io voglio giocare a Bananza. Regalatemi una Switch 2, dai. Nintendo. Una piccola collab, dai. Una Switch 2 al volo. First place with green and white wing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eccoci qua, un bel G Renato. 7-2 GM performance in God Rank tier. Kid Who Lost, Broly 1, Evil Boo 1, Pure Boo 1, Pure Boo 1, Cell 1, Baby 1, Pure Boo 1. Wow. Guarda tutti questi Boo castigati. Castigati tantissimo. Poi ci guardiamo magari un attimo. Detto io che Jiren forse ne sa. Boh, contro Cell secondo me è impossibile, però vediamo come ha fatto. Hello Origins, hello man. Sabart. When me and my opponent tries to tell me what I fucked up. Excuse me, could you stop that? Oh, wow, 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 Keitorina. Hello. Final day di Tokyo 3 was hyped up 8-0 Shop BA. Did he play Gibretto? Aiden O? Aiden O? Gibretto? My full moon being digitally banned. Demon Slayer was really good. Akaza fighting scene was so cool that I was moved to tears. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I have to see the movie then. Akaza. 18 Mirror is insanely strong on this stage. I think it would be better if they banned all new manga booster the moment the next one comes out. Ah, in contro giallo se gioca una versione Babidi con barriere blocco non vince mai, ma non la gioca nessuno. Kombawa, fatto una... Bella Kaiser, buonasera socio. Guarda questo. Guarda Gist! Minchia, pure il Note. Pure il Note. Ma chi è lui? Funa sì. 200 battles. Ma questo da dove arriva, scusate? Questo Frieza rosso. Where is this red Frieza coming from? Wait, what? Burma? Track record. I wish I could read Japanese. Okay, I can read some of that. Mirror. This is first, this is second. So first is 71% win rate. Second, 60% win rate. So he likes to go first. Sell favorable first move, even second move. Wait. Hold on. So this is sell. This is Jiren. This is 18. Hold on. Sell. First, 75% win rate. Second, 50% win rate. Really? So he likes to go first? I don't know. It depends. Jiren, 100% win rate. 18, first. I don't know any of that. It's hard to read. This is boo. But they're all boos, so I don't even know. Okay. That's where my Japanese fails. Evil Boo's led the unfavorable first move, unfavorable second move. Giblet favorable first move, even second move. Even second move. Favorable first move. So he's favoring into Giblet if going first? What? What? Hello, Ray. Hello, guys. Okay, but he's playing a Babidi build, so it is different. Like, going first is not bad when you can Babidi on T2 on curve into a lot of different decks. So that it comes down to the build, I guess. I have to deal with the Kunebu. Yeah, Kunebu is a crit boo. Easy. Easy clap. 5-4. 5 boom, kid boo. 5 boom. Because Babidi as quick as possible. Country Babidi Kunebu. And then play Buan, bring out the 4, and then 5+4. Yeah, it's the usual stuff. Evil Boo. If you don't stop your opponent from awakening, your chances of dying from a counter lethal attack will skyrocket. Continuous punches are scary. Lethal blow on turn 5. Giburetto. Okay, okay. It makes sense. You say anything about Giburetto? I don't think so. There is no build. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, this is some interesting stuff from Yamashine. Avatar win with Cell. Board removal ability, amount of cards drawn. Little power is so high that it's crazy. 40k points, you play depends on whether you move the leader back and front. Yeah, people are starting to play like Whis or It in their Cell builds to counter the crit boo. So that is really interesting. It's a really good turn 2, I think. Because you swing for 20 and you remove the opponent 5. And if they play the crit boo, you just follow up with a C16, -25, -5, and the crit is gone. Same if they play the Buan. You can remove the Buan by using this and that. Oh. I mean, Buan is even easier because you can just play self-destruction, of course, but this is essentially only for the crit boo. And I think that's what they're saying here, right? To use it to deal with Kunebu when facing Boo, it plus number 16. That's the biggest thing. Cards used to deal with Kunebu are it, Whis, and Defense Force. Among them, it is the most highly rated. Yes. So you have to decide between running. You can run like Whis, Shin, it, or Royal Defense Force. And I think that Whis, it. I don't like Royal Defense. I like Shin more because it's like 10k. But I guess it is a good choice. Even now, when I think back on it, I can understand why I lost to Yamashin 2 days in a row. It's crazy. Uh... That's really cool. I haven't played any mirror matches since the 3-on-3 match, so I don't know, but I thought that number 18 side had no choice but to go second when placed against Cell. 18? Obviously that you can't win if you use number 18 like Cell. There are some small details that are allowed when using Cell that aren't allowed. If you throw 35k Cell, the difference in life and combo value will give Cell an advantage. If you don't force to change it regardless of the opponent processing cards in a second turn, you can bring it to the numerical game. 18 has to take the second turn. It can be held because the power to whittle down on turn 5 and then for later on turn 6 is much weaker than Cell. Yeah, because Cell swings for 40. You have more swings, but you swing for less. Different with Cell, in a Cell mirror, the outcome is decided not by who goes first, but by whether or not they can take all 5 of their opponent's Cell with 3 juniors. Whereas with Cell number 18, even 18 managed to do so by going first, it doesn't actually mean they're winning. Which is probably easy to understand. It is not that easy, so he lost me like halfway through. Hold on. Un'epifania sul muro di Bu non c'è scritto tutto a caso. Beh, insomma. Translating Japanese tweets hurts so much. Yeah, but like, you can understand to a certain extent what they're talking about. Like, the translation is really messy, but there are some key concepts that you can easily grasp, even with a shitty translation. Ti due babili, ti 3 crit. Il king. Ah no, they're talking about that. But I think that like Cell build like this is very strong. I know, but I still feel like the one cost Cell is a very good card. So I don't know. Ah no, no. Okay, but anyways, there are the new cards. Hello, Baltor. How are you today? I'm pretty fine. I'm already tired of the metagame, but there are some new cool cards from the new set. Manga Booster 02. Wait, what do we have? Digital Championship returned this year. Preliminaries are scheduled to begin September 27th. Wait, we have the Digital Championship then. Oh, whoa. Wait. Preliminaries on September, like then quarterfinals October, semifinals November, grand finals next year. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Manga Booster 02. Thank you, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. $6. Yeah, same as the last one. But we have 2 secret rares. So we have a new secret, I think. They're not both reprints. Yeah, 2 secret rare. Okay, this card is so misleading. Where do I even start? So it's a 1 cost that is called. The name is Evolving to Super Saiyan 4. But the card itself doesn't evolve shit. The actual effect is 1 energy plus 15. If you have a DA card with evolve in your battle area, plus 10k more. So it's 1 energy plus 25k. So you're not cheating any evolve or stuff like that. You're just buffing your swings. But you already swing for like a lot. Is it really necessary? Maybe. If going for game. I like it. I think I like it more than the 0 for 15. Because you can use it on defense. This is actually usable on defense. Because it is activated battle. 1 energy plus 15. It doesn't matter that much nowadays because there is like 4 cost boo that taps everything. But in a healthier meta, it is stronger than the spaceship. We need more evolve card, yes. If there was any other ways to cheat evolve, Glorio as a leader would be even weirder, yeah. I don't know, like SM Orc, push damage, Migo face, me never trade, plus 25k. I swing for 40 twice, and then for 45k with my lead, I guess. So I awaken, pay 2, 3 on top, swing 40, 40, swing lead 45. I don't know. You can apply it to another cast so to have multiple use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can use it on your leader. You're not going to use it on your evolved card, I guess. Ultimate Sparking just keeps getting better. Yeah, if black wasn't such a joke color. Maybe next set. But I don't see Sharon having access to easy coin generation. Milikamis every turn, yeah. Why not? Showdown in the Demon King Palace. Demon King Palace. I can't read today. Activate main. If your leader has the A in its card name, choose up to 1 card with the A in its card name and evolve in your battle area. Then, choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent's battle area with power less than equal to the card chosen by this skill and KO it. So we only have the Super Saiyan 4. That's a 40k. So this resides 1 energy, KO a 40k or less. That's it, right? Um. At the moment, it's not that great, but maybe it is playable next set. Kill a 50k body? Yeah, but it's a KO. You cannot KO the 4 cost boo. And KOing a 5 cost cell is even worse. So you can't KO barrier, you can't KO the 3 cost boo. So I don't know. We will see. We will see. Cringe per il mirror farà puzza tipo Goku torinese. Ma si può giocare in Goku torinese. There's potential for the card. The current meta is bad for it. Yeah, but we have such a huge removal. Like self destruction is huge because you KO a 30k and draw 1. This doesn't replace itself. It's a 0, and you need an evolve card in your board. So you need to somewhat reliably bring out evolve cards. Pensavamo di lo umili Cell, altro che giochi Wutex e via. Non lo so. Can Cell win against Broly? Yes. Bella Mike! Do something about Wudex. I think Babidi into Kunebu is better than Babidi into Barrier. So this is how my boy built the deck. 3 double strike. 4 Jiren, 3 UI. 2 Kamehamehas. No destruction spells for it. 1 Kefla, just for fun. Califla. Or how is that called? Timiro lontano. Minchia, ma che metacol è Jiren? Cioè, questo la sta smurfando. I'm fully converted to being a kid, cool child player. I'm legit losing brain cells playing Boo Mirrors. It's the most unfun shit ever. Yeah. The evil Boo Mirror match is so boring that I lose when I play first and let them place a handicap Boo first. If I don't have 2 1-cost monster, I pass on turn 1. Yeah, it is so boring. Whoever play handicap Boo first wins. Shit matchup. Fuck Bandai. Hello? Hello? Where's my goat? Handicap Boo è Buan. Buan. Handicap Boo is Buan. Mookie Boo is 30k Boo. Kune Boo is Crit Boo. And that's it, I guess. This shit shouldn't happen. Ever. This shouldn't happen, guys. This is completely bullshit. Leaders winning pre-awaken is completely bullshit. We need to bring back the power budget to the leaders themselves and not on the archetype and cards. This is the same thing that happened with Eloku. Like, Eloku could win pre-awaken, and that was the most bullshit thing ever. Same thing happening with Boo, and same thing happening with Cell. All these new decks are so good without even relying on the leader that you can basically play whatever you want. It doesn't matter. The archetype itself is unfair, and it does only rely on your leader having the correct trait. So the leader needs to be, I don't know, Magi, needs to be Android only, and stuff like that. I hate this metagame. I don't like this at all. I love the part of playing around your awaken, managing your life, managing your awaken turn, and I think this is completely bullshit. Le energie, avrà smesso di chargiare. How the fuck is it 6 live, bro? On the Madrid regional, on the Japanese regional, we've seen one guy winning the game on 7 life with Boo. 7 life. And this shouldn't ever happen. This is not okay. I don't like playing a game where my leader is almost irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. They use leader locked cards, yes. But like my lead should be, I don't know, should be part of the game. It shouldn't be a 15k swing draw 1. What is that? We're playing a leaderless game right now. Leader doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. It matters only for the construction of your deck, but it doesn't matter for its effect. Butens relevant perché se l'Awaken hai perso? Sì e no. Vince anche pre-Awaken. Volevo dolore di giocare Kill Boo, ma al terzo minuto ho cambiato deck. Perché può permetterselo? Sì, infatti fa schifo. Ma fai la stessa cosa con Kid, vedi? Non cambia niente. Kid Boo, Evil Boo, it's all the same. You can play, like last set, you could play Sudden City with Eloko, you could play Sudden City with Trunks, you could play Sudden City with Mini Vegeta, Zamasu, Goku Black. It didn't, like OG Vegeta, it didn't matter. If the archetype's power is so much higher than the leader's, and the archetype is so much more impactful than the leader, then this is what happens. That you completely step over the managing of your life and the managing of the awakened state. It doesn't even matter at all. Like back in the days, you used to play around your awakened because that was your win condition. You change the game, you change how you approach the game, and I think it should matter way, way more. I think we lost that somewhere in the process, and I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know what you think. So if we're going that way, at least we need some sort of abilities on the front side. We need something like, even if we don't awake, I'm okay with not awakening. We can. I mean, I'm not okay, but if you want to go that way, at least give us something on the front side too. And I hope that the new Sharon will be playable. I really hope so. So we can play like on one's game based on the leader. Because right now, leader doesn't even matter. You can pick whatever. I could play a vanilla Boo, like vanilla leader, 15k draw on swing, awaken 20k draw on swing, and would be the same. It would be still top tier. And that is bullshit. I agree 100%. Hopefully it comes back next time with leaders having seemingly better abilities. Yeah, maybe. I hope so. Dopo Krefeld una banlist preventiva. Lo faranno così in fretta? Boo's pretty terrible card design. Yeah, but it's not only Boo. Because Cell does the same, guys. It's not only Boo. I've seen Cell winning games at 7 live. Because they have an infinite amount of resources. Pre-awaken. Like, deck shouldn't be able to keep going without awakening. I think like deck should rely on awaken to get to their win condition, right? You can play Cell easily without awakening ever. If the opponent doesn't swing at you and try to starve you, you're just gonna swing over and over and over again with the Cell chain. You're not losing cards because you keep drawing every time you do the chain. You swing for 25, 30 over and over again. And the more energy you have, the more swing you can do. Yeah, Cell doesn't care too. And the same was for Eloku. Like, Eloku, yeah, sure, starve it. You can starve Eloku, it doesn't matter. He just swing, draw a shit tons of cards, remove your whole board, and then peel off chain, peel off final loop, and Vidal final loop chain till you're dead. That is terrible. Like GM SR is a very good card in combination with Ilya's ability when awakened. Yeah, that is very cool. I love it. Cell deve essere toccato non Bu. Bu perde contro altri mazzi. Cell solo da Bu. Ma non è vero. Secondo me Cell tipo da Ramp Green perde male. Però vedremo. Però Ramp Green è ingiocabile. Ma anche contro Vegeta Amarillo perde probabilmente Cell. Probabilmente. Non lo so perché tanto non sono mazzi giocabili visto che esiste Bu. And here, if it weren't for Boo, everyone would be talking about how broken Cell is. I'm complaining about both. Don't worry, man. No, I'm complaining in general about leaders that can play without awakening. I hate that. Like, then just play one piece. You have like a set amount of life. Your leader is already active at the start of the game, and you don't need to play around awakening. Like, it doesn't even like awaken barely matters. the impact of awakening is very marginal. Very, very marginal. Make the cards good working with the leader ability, not by the card itself. Yes. And the leader where that happens, like take for example, Babidi Boo. We can take for example the Babidi Boo. Hold on. That is a very cool concept. That's a very good. I think it is very cool. I'm not gonna lie. Where is it? The leader. Okay. Take for example this leader. It has a shit tons of support. It has like synergy with 2 or less weak soul or evil wizard. So, but the problem is on the front side, it is not a magi. So it doesn't work with all the Doom broken cards. Since the cards are so broken, if your leader has a certain trait, and it doesn't even matter which one. So the front side, so it is quite. I think it's ironic that the front side matters more than the back side. Like non-ironically, vanilla leader Majin would be stronger than this Babidi in the current metagame. Just for deck construction limitations. Because this is Majin, but this is not Majin. So you can't play like 4-cost Boo, you cannot play Mookie 30k Boo, and you can play all those broken cards that keeps your leader going pre-awaken. So this guy, even though it got a shit tons of new support, is not half as good as the other Boos. And I think I forgot to thanks Kiravet. Sorry, Kiravet, thanks for the prime. And thanks to Kaihato for the prime. Welcome, guys. Ma mi è implosa la chat già? Aspetta, mi è implosa la chat, fermi. Oh. Che facendo puzzi di Gina che sono maniaci lì. How does Boo beat Cell consistently? I cannot understand how. They just remove the board every turn and keep their hands full and then yours. Both decks are broken compared to every other. I don't think eating Boo will fix the meta. Yeah, both decks are broken, but the thing is Boo has been meta for the last 8 months. So I'm fine with other leaders being meta. That's the most straightforward answer I can give you. But yeah, of course, Cell is bullshit design too. Of course. I mean, not Cell, the Cell chain, not Cell. Because you can play the same exact Cell chain on Android 18, and it will work. I really like Baby the Leader right now. You can do crazy stuff. Problem is the draw too much spam. You could try to build it. Nah, it's not as good as other stuff. Because you like pre-awaken, half of your deck doesn't even work. Voglio 4k punti e aumentare my master. Side chain isn't even that bad. Is the 5-cost card itself being so broken? Having a KO effect is so dumb. I mean, with Cell Chain, I mean the 4-drop and the 5-drop. Android 18 feel helpful against Boo to fight active cards? Not at all. Not at all. Like, a lot of different builds don't even run the 2-cost Babidi, so it doesn't work. I wanna see this guy facing Cell specifically. Like how does he win into Cell? How does it work? Yeah, really love is Goma, but zero support. Most fun deck. Yeah, poor Goma. Maybe next. No, but there is no manga booster for. There is no manga for Dragon Ball Daima, so I don't think it's gonna get new support even in manga set 2. Hello, Nicholas. Super Saiyan 4 lead is coming back? No, it isn't. We will have Glorio leader. Playing back to back is whatever. Being able to get additional value when it's KO by opponent or style is strong, make it broke. Yeah, it's the whole thing. Is the whole thing a problem? Wait, I did he take life with it? Did he? Yeah, okay, so he's going for that. And I like your style. Another Nicholas. That's my name too, but without the age. So it feels odd when I call somebody else my own name. Pass. And he's not going for. But your opponent can just play like C16 and swing. Beyond Awaken on 4 is the way you play the matchup. He charged all the UIs. That is interesting. That's very interesting. And he charged the Double Strike too. So he's going for a quick game. Yeah, exactly. He's playing the 16. KO the Whis, KO the It. Wait, we are swinging, aren't we? Why are we not swinging? I wonder. Wait, what? Huh? La cara più broken di Cell Distract? No, è la Cell Chain. 100%. Però Cell Distract è molto forte. Quella non può levarla, chi ha detto? Comunque sono carte rare, eh. Se non sbaglio sono entrambe di rarità R. Avrebbero potuto benissimo stampare delle merde come guarda 18. Quante carte le hanno stampate? 0. 0. 18 ha 0 carte sinergiche con il leader. Potevano benissimo stampare 2 rare di merda e lasciare come unici attivazioni di Cell il Cell A5 SR, Self Destruct e C16 e i 2 C16. Conoscendo la Bandai. Tranquillamente. Ci hanno graziato, se possiamo dire graziato, con la Cell Chain. La Stella 5 è una uncommon, tra l'altro, vedi? Potevano tranquillamente fare una merda e nessuno si sarebbe lamentato perché non ci si aspetta nulla dalle uncommon. Invece hanno fatto la carta più forte del mazzo come uncommon. O rara, quel che è. La serie fa schifo? Ma l'hai visto Android 13? Per 18? Siamo lì, eh. Siamo praticamente allo stesso livello. Cioè, c'è da mettersi le mani nei capelli. A guardare il catalogo di carte rosse di FB6. C'è veramente da mettersi le mani nei capelli. I'll play country first, win 30 with the leader, I guess. Yeah, I think I would have done the same. 30k swings hurt a lot more. Hurt a lot more. But I think he's gonna go all in next turn and then that's it. We're gonna for the double strike. Margarita, if you can find it. 13 o 16? 13. Come si chiama? La belva blu. La belva blu è la SR che hanno deciso di dedicare a C18. Hanno deciso di dedicarle quella. Mentre l'SR che hanno deciso di dedicare a Cell è il Cell SR. Quelle sono le signature SR dei leader. E fa abbastanza ridere la cosa. Il fatto è che se C18 come rare e uncommon non si è beccato una merda. Mentre Cell come uncommon e RR si è beccato il Cell A4, il Cell A5 e il Cell Junior. Che sono un pochino più forti dei supporti che hanno dato a 18. Ma giusto un pochino. 18 si è beccata come rara, penso, un Android 20 che on play da meno 15. Non so neanche se è rara quella, però possiamo andare a controllare. Delle carte veramente disgustose. Hello, Filantropizza. Hello, man. Esatto. Le carte di Android fanno talmente cacare che si è ritrovata a dover giocare la Cell Chain. Che schifo. Che schifo. Io non capisco il design di Bandai. Che cazzo c'hanno in testa. Boh. Non me ne capacito. Pensa tale alla differenza di power che sono lo stesso mazzo adesso. Bah. Senti loro. Ok, so he tried to use that game plan. But, okay, that game worked. Why the last game it doesn't work? We are first. So same thing as before. I guess we don't get it on T2. Like no it on T2. That's the problem. Come sempre noi leader li abbiamo commentati tutti ieri. Carini, alcuni promettenti, altri un po' meno. Poi dipende sempre da cosa stampano. Essere nero del FB4 non hanno più rilasciato un leader. Grandi speranze per piccolo, bro, è piccolo. Non lo faranno mai forte. I wouldn't have high hopes for Piccolo, guys. Bandai fumbles Piccolo's leaders way too often. Dai, lì almeno possono. Insomma. Insomma. Al terzo da Mecciano ce la fanno. Yeah, I think the problem is not having it. Isn't that the real problem? I don't know. I tried to do weekly casts to win a game with green leader earlier with Piccolo, just got molested. Just play Giblet, bro. I think Giblet is your best bet. Se ti fanno un pezzo clamoroso ti fai mettere vita ogni volta che fa leader e se tappa pure effetto sarà inutile. Probabile. Beh, sicuro un effetto che fa prendi vita e metti una dalla mano in cima alle vite c'è. 200%. Probabilmente costerà 2. O 1 o 2. Spero 1, ma probabilmente 2. Anche se spero costi 1. Costa 5. No, no, quello l'ho visto. Intendo... No, intendo sistemarti le vite. Quello a 5, quello giochi e ti rimette vita, l'ho visto. Io intendo una carta che giochi, prende vita e ne metti una dalla mano nelle vite. What event is this? This is not an event. This is just Jiren streamer shine the leader. And I think he is very strong into Boo, but playing to sell is not that great. Bandai fumbles every set. There's always a catch with every meta. This guy, this game is good, but I don't know. I feel like set 3 was very good. I like set 3. And then set 5 was okayish, but then it got boring really quickly. I don't think that the Eloku Boo meta was bad, was inherently bad. It was just stale. But it was diverse to a certain extent. You could play like all different leaders and top with different stuff. It was kind of stale though, because they didn't act on a ban list. They waited too much for a ban list. Set 2 post ban list was good? No, I think that was terrible. I didn't like that at all. It was just... Matchups were way too one way. 2.5. Depending on the matchup you get, you already know you lose the game or win the game instantly. There was little to no player agency on a bad matchup. Very little. Like, if you play, I don't know, Frieza, and you fight a Beerus, there's no way you can win. If you play like Android and you fight Frieza, like no way you can win. Stuff like that. It was so bad. Cause like if there's a triangle meta, but you can win a bad matchup by having very good plays and your opponent breaks a little, sure. But a triangle meta where you always lose to the counter, it's a bad triangle. Very, very bad. Do you think Ghibli can be competitive against Boo and Cell? Yeah, I think so. You play Joy, destroy blue, but fight yellow, insta scoop? Yes. Digimon was saying they took an eternity to eat stuff. Oh, did they? New guy will improve things for sure, but we need to wait for a new design to set. Yeah, I guess. Wow, now we're just being at this set, right? Yes. I don't think we're in a bad spot. Like, are we dying? Is he killing us next? I think we have, like, a lot of combo power. A double strike. Maybe the opponent has... He's not gonna go all in. And he's gonna have a lot of super combos in hand, and that's why he's gonna win the game. But like, he's not even going in. So our double strike isn't enough. 6 energy, like double strike Margarita is not enough. Okay, I think we lose by super, like Yeah, so many super combos, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. He has 15 cards in hand. Why did we charge? I don't think charging was the correct choice. Oh, yeah. It was definitely not the correct choice. We're gonna play that over Mark. No, wait. I think that Kamehameha is better than Kamehameha is definitely better than Margarita, right? Wait, what? Why did he use that? Kamehameha is so much better, isn't it? This is plus 15k. That is plus 10k. So Kamehameha is always better. If he lose by 5k, we know why. I guess he defaulted to Margarita. Because that's what he usually does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not even close. What is that? What is that deck? He blocked like that shit happened only with green droids. One super, two super, three super combos, four super combo. Okay, that's four super combos. He had all four supers in hand. 10k, 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 and 10k. Maybe he could have blocked even with like two or three super combos. But 160k would have asked for an additional card. And if he didn't have a super combo, he had to use an additional card. So I don't know. In some way, we could have won the game. Ne sono ancora 5-15 carte? Sì, sì, sì. Yeah, but all for supers? Damn. Guarda qua lucky draw. Was the game plan against Cell as Boo? Which Boo are we talking about? Evil Boo? Kid Boo? But generally, you have to kill them. Kill them fast. Because the longer the game goes on, the stronger Boo is. So you need to be quick. He's gonna outvalue you thanks to the cell chain. Kill Boo. If you're playing with barriers, you should like play barrier, crit Boo, and then go in for a crit, followed by Buan and aggro like that. And then 5 plus 4. Ancora Gire? Non lo so. O giochiamo Gire o no Giblet. Vediamo. O Cell con gli hit, insomma. Abbiamo un po' di mazzi interessanti. Potrei anche fare un Giburettonsk. Giburettong. Con questa build. Con questa build, dai. Combo Cell, one cost, Android 17 worth to play? I think it is very strong. Like, you're gonna play Android 17 anyways, so if you can find spot for like 3 or 4 cells, like why not? Lì sta, c'è su un esclamativo meta. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Boo Cell 1000%. Of course! Somehow it seems that if you're not able to play Cell 1 cost early, it becomes a dead card almost. Yeah, it is mostly a dead card. If you don't play that early, at most you can play that late game to about 1 energy, 50k swing, 15k swing. That's it. Or it's a 5k combo power. You can use it as a 5k combo power, charge target, or discard target for 17 later on. Or a 15k swing, of course. Oh, boo. Daring, are we? Daring, are we? Keep. Puoi comprare dead card, sì. Però ti sorprenderà la marea di persone che piuttosto che tirare un Cell a 1 e swingare per 15 e combare un Cell Junior, tira un Cell Junior a gratis, mena per 15 e comba un Cell. Quindi interessante. Igso. I'm going for a baby train. If I can find another 2-draw, that would be ideal. I guess that's a Boo on target. Pretty sure that's a Boo on target. I'm gonna discard Azamazu, maybe. I wish I had a Golden Frieza. But I think I'm gonna be forced to play Twisted Morality next. Let me think. So I can either play... I think I'm gonna play like... One... Gonna go down to 3. I'm not gonna play Goku Black next turn anyways, so I can play Twisted Morality. I'm gonna play the Eat. But I can also charge the Gohan. I'm not gonna play that either. It's better to run 3 Goku Black, 2 extra cards, or 2 Goku Black and 3 extra cards. Yeah, Goku Black is not that great. I don't like it that much, actually. Mookie ok. Go. He's gonna play d4. And problem is... Problem is... I don't have my double strike yet. Oh wait, Goku? That kinda sucks too. But it is worse than d4, so I'm fine with that. Mi incubo abbastanza. Ok, I have d4. I still wanna play Giblet. Bella Penguin. Not the best. I'll have to play like it if I don't find anything better. Let's see. Can I top deck have Golden Frieza? No Golden Frieza. Damn. That's not the best. Like, Golden Frieza here would be insane. Absolutely insane. Because I could draw one extra card, swing for 25. So this eat feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. Pass. So with Golden Frieza, I had like 8 cards in hand now. And 25k body. Potevo andare sul pezzo, ma preferisco andare faccia. Però potevo andare sul pezzo. Perché devo chiudere il game velocemente. Non posso protrarlo troppo. Si deve andare all-in tipo ora. Sono terribile, ma... Yup, tocca andare in, sì. Not gonna charge. Fucking Goku Black! Bro! I can't even discard it with baby, because... Fuck. This is so bad. That's why you don't want to play a lot of Goku Blacks. Vabbè. 2 cards, 0k. Great. Love it. Wow! Wow! 3 cards, 0k. Okay, I think I lost the game on this spot. I don't think I can ever win. Not gonna lie. $5k. Bro, can I get? I'm going in for like... I can't do shit. My hand is so fucking bad. What the fuck? Bro, legit my hand is unplayable. $30k swing? Imagine if I had like 10, 5, 10. Or shit like that. I don't know. This is all I have. Yeah, maybe with like 80, 90k, I had a reliable chance of winning. Wait. Wait, he has 3 zeros. Mi sego! Mi sego! Mamma mia, che segoni qua. Segoni a 2 mani. 3 mani. Sorry. Sorry. Not gonna translate that. Robbery. Ma infatti ho pescato 3-0, dai. Che cazzo devo fare? Cringe. Ho pescato 3 carte, 3-0 sul mio lean. 3-10 l'avrei ribaltato. Che game, complimenti. Grazie, Brandy, hai visto? Hai visto? Banditelli Don Bobrelli. Sì, gode! Soltanto per andare a 2 non doveva. Non doveva mai nella vita prenderlo. Ma forse non poteva parare, bro. He can block like this swing, but then he cannot block for the 35k. And then I go in for 45k. Yeah, but the top deck super combo, so he actually... Blocking this, he would have survived because he locked out a super combo from the live cards. Wow. Needs to charge better. Yeah, he charged 3 10ks. God. But actually, I mean, I got 3 zeros, guy. On my all-in turn, I had 3 zeros. So, even one extra 10k would have been 1000%. Baby. Baby? Oh my god. Wait, what? Why is he playing baby? Is he American? He seems like Japanese, but... I feel like this matchup is non-existent. Bella Icaros! Didn't baby win a Japanese regional or event or something? No. It did win an NA event. That's why I told you must be an NA player. Yeah, it was NA. Of course! Of course! Okay, problem is I wanna play Broly next. I don't wanna play a 3-drop. Cause he can just 10x. I'd love to top deck a Broly now. Can I? No? So I have to play into 10x and I hope he doesn't have it. Or maybe I top deck a Broly from my baby's wing. That could also happen. Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. Out of the cards. I mean, I'm taking into account every possibility, guys. Every possible outcome. So I went for the like it didn't matter. So if I played this first, I had a better chance of discarding a shitty cards from my baby effect. But if I drew a Broly, that would have been the better outcome. So I went for that instead. So the thing is, do I want to swing? Do I want to awaken him? Yeah, like why not? But do I want a double swing? I don't think so. I want a single swing. Pretty sure. Because like he's gonna play the Seeker next, right? I think I always want to swing here. But I'm not quite sure. I think I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. This might be inting. Not sure. Might be inting. Because next turn I want to play Goku Black. On the SCR. I think Diamond has any chance whatsoever of beating Cell. I want to give it a try. I don't know. I want to try that. Ape plus Shanks with the coin. Yeah, I mean, I can still play my Goku Black into that, right? Or even Twisted Morality. I don't know. It's not that. I mean, he can play that. Oh, wait. So you wanna bounce my Broly? That's odd. I think I'm taking the 40k. Okay, that's something. I could have charged morality too. I'm going for eat. Okay, that's a super. Like, I don't need all of these zeros. Yeah, maybe I should have charged one morality. Because I don't wanna play like a long game. I don't feel like I'm winning the long game. Thanoscine. Bella Patrick. But my deck is not suited for these kind of matches. I'm not tagged into black decks, of course. I'm tagged into booze and sell to a certain extent. You wanna take? Can I play like that into that? Doable? I don't know. Like this into that. Ultimate sparking? Yeah, he might go for that. Not gonna lie. Now I swing. 50k. And now I go all in. Pretty sure. And then we hope it's enough to win. Yeah! Let's go! Giburetto takes the win. Oh my god. I mean, when he took the 40k crit, he was kind of doomed, right? It seems like he didn't have enough combo power in hand. Plus 25. mm, mm. Comboless. Yeah, he's only on 2 Sparkings. 2 Sparkings, 3 Gojira, 2 Apes. I mean, 115 was not that high. But, like, since he took the 40k crit, that was a good indicator of him not having enough combo power, right? Or he was like, he's either art baiting or he doesn't have enough combo power. Look at his hand, bro. 0, 10, 5, 0, 10, 5, 0, 10, 0. Like, if you take this, you're kinda doomed, aren't you? Whoa! Whoa! I did create a super combo, actually. Wow! That's a good sniper. I didn't even take a look. I mean, I should have, but look at this beautiful all-in. This is so beautiful. Like, I swing for 30, use instant to buff to 45, and then it gets 5 more because I drop down to 3 energy. So this is a 50k swing. 50k swing. A horrible end, baby runs so many 10ks too. Yes, yes. But to be fair, I had an extra leader swing here. So, like, if he blocked the 40k, he would have 2 the 50k, and then I would have went in for, like, 50, maybe 60 into 80, something like that. 60 into 80. I don't know. I had other, maybe 70 into 80. I mean, it was still winnable, even if he blocked 1 hit. Like, this turn I went in for like 40, 50, 70, 80. That's a lot to defend. And he cannot even sparking my cards because I'm playing one at a time. At a time. How do you say that? Se sparato il crit avrebbe vinto? No, non avrebbe vinto. Perché dovevo usare 3 carte, bro. Cioè, non aveva super in mano. Dovevo usare il Giru, il Goten e il Cell. E rimaneva con 15 power in mano. 15 power in mano. Poi il 50 lo beccava. E poi si difendeva di 40, 50, 65. Poi pescava la super e aveva 65 in mano. Anzi, 55 e poi 65. Quindi avrebbe perso uguali da 70 into 80. Avrebbe perso in ogni caso. That monkey turn was a complete nothing burger. Didn't he have the Goku GT in hand? Con Shredder 3, esatto. Poi faceva un attacco leader da 70 into lui da 80, appena contati. E non poteva pararli in nessun modo. Perché si parava di 65 al massimo. Bouncing 10k combo versus the deck that wants to rob your game with a secret. Rob your game? What do you mean? It was perfectly piloted. Perfectly. Like, look at this play. But actually, guys, imagine if I didn't have a Broly and I was forced to play Golden Frieza here. Next turn, I'm gifting him the easiest turn of his life, playing Secret Rare into 10x. Clear my whole board, swing 30 face. That would have been so bad on my side. So Broly is super important. Broly is crucial. But I wonder if I should swing with Broly like one more time. Should I? Like, is it better to swing with Broly again? And then next turn play, like, charge my Goku Black and play Charlotte, Twisted Morality to get rid of the Forge Drop. I don't know about that. You prefer to play Monkey for some reason? Because I have a Forge Drop. Like, he cannot play the... He can't use 10x on a Forge Drop. That's the thing. So he would have let the Broly BR stay. So he can't shade it. Like, if he can't get rid of that, I'm gonna swing like 25-25 next. 25-25. And that is like deadly. So he had to remove the Broly somehow. That's why I think, like, imagine a build with the 3-cost Broly. 3-cost Broly into black is so strong. I can play a 3-drop, awaken, swing 20, leader effect, play the 4-drop, 25, 25 again. And I don't have to invest a Radish from my hand. Ciburetto. Itadakimasu. Go. I wanna sell now. Let me play Cell. I think Cell is the hardest matchup. Very, very hard matchup. Very, very hard though. But what if all the boos are removing 2-cost Babidi and then I can remove my Cell? What if? That would be ideal. What does have a winning matchup into Cell? I guess like 17-18. I don't know. Maybe Piccolo? Then they grieve their Cell mashup. It depends on what you're playing. Boo. Change. Oh my god, this hand is so fucking bad. Bro, look at my hand. What the fuck? Bro, what is that? Huh? Hello? 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 Yo. Whoa. Yo! Yeah, I got plenty of options for my T1. Yo, stop! I play 6 fucking cantrips because they're ass into Boo. And I got 4 of those? I mean, I know what to charge. At least. I hate charging a Radish. Yeah, you don't charge that. You charge the cantrips into Boo. These are completely useless. He's gonna play the 4-drop and rest them anyways. So they provide little to no value at all. And you can't leave those on board or he's gonna tap and swing. So yeah, they're kinda useless. Yo, buddy, chill the fuck out. What? Yo. What? Chill. Why is he self-awakening? Wait, I don't get it. Wait, what? Wait, why did he self-awaken? Is there chargeable cards? What if they were given and sharded? Yeah, it kinda sucks. You can still charge those. It kinda sucks. I'm more concerned about not having any super combos at the moment. Like no supers and no instants and no double strike. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That is bad. Who the fuck plays Nemba in this economy? Who the fuck plays that? Wait, what? Who's playing that? What? There's no way I'ma defend it, bro. I can't defend that. Wait, dire Icaros, did you like the all-in? Why? Did you face each other? Faticato fare un Nemba Davide, l'ho visto, quando ti hanno scopato a 90, senza vasellino. Ci sta. So, I'ma play Baby. Take life. Eat. Take life. Awaken. Swing. Iguso. Then I'ma twisted both of that. That's what it's gonna happen, guys. I think I'ma twisted both and call it a day. Boom. Why would he not awaken with Nimba? I don't even know why he did awaken with the 2-drop. Like, you're against an aggro deck. You don't want to awaken that early. So, I don't know. I think he's not playing Babidi. So, I wonder if I can discard my Cell. Or do I want to keep that? Because like, Cell is odd. He DC'd. Why are they cutting Babidi? Mirror Match? Yeah, exactly. Babidi in the Mirror Match is quite weak. Because like, re-standing and giving blocker is basically worthless. Because your opponent has so many ways to tap that. They can play like 1-cost Frieza. They can play 4-cost Boo. They can kill their 4-cost Boo. Yeah, like having a blocker in the mirror mesh, if that blocker is not a barrier, is completely worthless. So you add word cutting the 500 combo that is very good versus the rest? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends on your build, but a lot of the times, sure. We can play like the two drop searcher boo that swings for 20 and then replace itself. Or you can play additional cantrips. Oh, he's back. Bro, are you okay? Is your internet okay? Do I wanna discard Cell? Like, is he ever gonna play Babidi? Do you think he's ever gonna play Babidi? I don't think so. I think I can discard that. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. I could be crazy. Or maybe I should have discarded Goku Black, because I'm not playing that. Yeah, I should have discarded Goku Black. Perché scalato Cell? Perché probabilmente non gioca Babidi. Perché ha scalato Cell? Perché parli di me in terza persona? Ah, ok. Thinking about Boo matchup, I can decide what to play for regional. Kill Boo or Giblet? Yeah, I should have discarded that and combo the Cell. I can combo Night Radish now, though. Tirato del lei, giusto così. Oh, wait. Wait. Is he not gonna play the 4 drop? He's gonna play Mookie Boo and swing 32 times? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, I mean, Kill Boo is very, very strong. You can go for Kill Boo. Okay, now I really want a Shallot. I'd love a Shallot to appear in my hand. That would be very awesome. Can I get a Shallot? Please? 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 Fuck, that's not Shallot. One more turn, one more swing, one more try. Shallot. Now. Fuck. So I'm just gonna play like Golden Frieza. Golden Frieza Radish. It's kinda sad. It's very, very sad, not gonna lie. Penso che c'è doppio Frieza. Non penso di voler giocare la instant ora. Che mi viene dei numeri strani. Però ci poteva stare, non è brutta. Non è brutta per un cazzo. Okay, I think I wanna go all in next turn. So I'm gonna pass. And next turn, I wanna go all in. With like double Radish, Goku. Some shit like that. Maybe Golden Frieza Radish, Goku. Something like that. Belle Modium, buonasera caro. Ok. Do you think he's going in with that? I don't think so. I mean, if you want to go lean, I think I'm gonna win the. I think I'm always gonna win. If you wanna go lean, like I block for 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120k. Yeah, I always win, right? I always win. There's no way I lose. Is this Amazo an objectively better searcher than Gohan since you grab any card to find in your deck instead of just science? But he cannot search for instant Kamehamehas, for instance. Cannot search for extras. Like Twisted, instant Kame. And it can search for other searchers, while Gohan can get other Gohans too. They both have their own use. Okay, so next turn, I wanna charge and play Shallot. Shallot Radish, I think. Zamasu also can find one code? Yes, that's what I'm saying. While Gohan can. Okay, so now the thing is, I'm charging that. I am playing Shallot. So I'm gonna play Shallot first. Then I'm gonna play Radish. Take one life. Effect. And then I can just go in for like 40. And see what he does. Okay, that's fair. Then I go in with my leader. Like 50. I'm not counting, I'm just going based on instinct. Maybe 60 would have been better. Not gonna lie. I think 60 would have been better. $16 to 65. Yeah, I think 60 would have been definitely. Wait, it is 55. Okay, this is so fucked up. It would have. Like 50 would have been better. Wait, I fucked up. For some reason, I don't know why. I thought that I had an extra 10k. Okay, if I lose, it's on me. The size was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, it's my fault. Totally my fault. So this would have been a win 1000%. You never go like 16 to 55. No, I thought that I think 60 with lead would have been the correct number. It should have been like 60 into 60 into 50. 60 into 50 into 55. Yes. That would have been the game. But I mean, I don't care about points. It's just like I don't care enough to count the combo power. Yeah, but I should read that. Okay, let's count. I'm pretty sure that like let's see. You're saying combo is 2-5, you could have just done for 40 or 50, that was it? Yeah, I think that no, I think 60 was correct. Let's take a look. But see, like the Boo matchup is very, very winnable. Very, very winnable. Like I'd count this as a win. Even though I lost because he had like 3 super combos and I miscounted my combo power. He had 3 super combos, 2 10Ks, 3 5Ks, only 1 0. So his combo power is very, very high. Okay, like 60 here. Let me see. If I go for 60 here and he takes, then I go in for 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Can he block at 95? 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 95. No, he can't. So 60 was very, very good. Or a 55 here into 60 would have been great. But I think I miscounted by using instant Kamehamehas on my leader's wing. So I had to combo the 5k and it was quite bad. Because the problem is, here I can go like 50 into 65 or 60 into 55. So both are pretty bad. The ideal scenario would be 55 into 60. And that was absolutely correct. That was spot on. Yep. 60 here would have been game. If Wu players are cutting bounties because of mirror matches, couldn't Kidku get stronger against it thanks to this? I think Kidku is strong already into Boos. Super Saiyan Daimaku, wanna see some novelties? Sengen plays give go wide, close by turn 5. But the problem is Daimaku doesn't have the defensive capability of green decks. That is the problem. Like, Daimaku cannot play instant Kamehamehas. So they can be bold enough to all-in me. Like, take a look at this turn, for example. If I weren't a green deck, I could have lost on this spot. Like, being green let you play more aggressively because you're backed up by instant Kamehamehas. Look, take a look at this. Take a look at this spot. Okay, so now if he goes all in, it's 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 105. 105. So 11 cards. If you're playing red, you might lose. If you're playing green, there's no way you're losing. I can block for 70, 80, 90, 100, 120 easily. If I were red, I would have had the same number of zeros because I need like Glorio or Double Strike or whatever in this spot. And then, like, maybe a couple of supers, sure. Maybe some 10Ks, a couple of 5Ks, but I didn't have the instant Kamehamehas. He's scared. Like, you don't go all in on a green deck in this spot. And maybe you still have to. Because you're so dead next. Let's try the Yasu now. Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40. Bro, I knew that. First swing should have been a 60k. So my leader swing should have been a 60k. Fuck. After I swung for 50, I realized I had to go for 60. Yep. This should have been a 60k swing. Whatever. Sounds like a dumb meta dynamic, where the best deck in order to gain chances in the mirror cuts tools and makes it go into the rest of the field, which creates space for those decks. For instance, shit that is not good in mirror match doesn't mean that you lose against other colors. Kind of mirror match are like 50% of the game. Yeah, like 50 mirror matches being 50% of the meta means that in a big event, in like 8 rounds of Swiss, you're gonna face 5 mirrors. 4 or 5 mirrors at the very minimum. Because the higher you go, the more mirror you face. So if you keep winning, you're gonna face even more mirror matches. So it is really it is a good meta call to tag for a mirror match in a metagame that is so polarized on 1 or 2 decks. You only want to tag for those. And the other matches you can win by sheer amount of strength or like skill diff. It's not that you lose other matchups. They become more hard. Charlotte no, purtroppo Charlotte è una cioè, secondo me è una merda. Giblet invece mi sembra bello forte. Giblet... Lascia stare sto game che ho trollato l'all-in, ma le ho vinte tutte stasera. Poi, oh, vabbè. Si può sempre stare lì a dire, ma i tuoi avversari hanno fatto così, di qua. Però, boh, 3 game, 3 win. Oh. Io menzonerei il bello forte. Giblet merita, è forte, forte. Soprattutto se giallo non gioca Babbitt. No, se subito dopo Cell. Sì. Da Cell perde, non lo so, Cioè, non è detto. Oh. Si gioca chi ce l'ha più grosso, più o meno. Boh, non lo so. Però sì, Cell è una rottura di coglioni, chiaramente. Tu hai leista. Allora, lui tendenzialmente ha un po' più di carte in mano. Tu hai leista che ti guadagnano combo power. E hai un double strike che è estremamente grosso. 45k di base vuol dire che lui deve usare già una super e un 10 solo per parare l'attacco base senza combarci niente sopra. Poi per ogni instant che usi sta chiedendo 2 carte all'avversario. Quindi anche se fai all-in con, che ne so, 7 carte contro 11, hai buona probabilità di entrare, che entri. Ho il motion giocatore di Ghibli, il peggiore di sempre. Lo so, per il player di Cell più skillato di sempre, per averlo umiliato 5 volte. Ma Motion non giocava a Boo. Giocava a Giblet. O dici in testing? Cioè, a dire che Cell è 10.000 volte più facile da giocare di Giblet. Questo è poco ma sicuro. Sì, in hotel. Cell è 10.000 volte più facile di Giblet. Oddio, non 10.000 volte più facile, però 10 volte, dai. 10 volte più facile. Vedete che vinci con Ghibli contro Celso la maggior parte per l'inesperienza dell'avversario. Può essere. Anche. Che è normale. Non sarà Master Ghibli ma sa giocare. Boh, io mi trovo bene con Giburetto. I think this is very, very strong. I could find, like, space for extra 10Ks, maybe. But I think the amount of 10Ks I have is not even that bad. If you struggle versus Cell, you need to find your X to kill the 18, so it's chain for energy very hard. I mean, this is very strong, or you can rely on, like, this and this. You have different ways. I wonder how I won into the Cell when I went first, but I think he played very slow. I don't remember, actually. Tutte le partite mentre lui giocava a Cell perché non si ricordava di Goku Double Strike. Vabbè. I think it was this one. Eh? Vai di Good Old Days e le palle? No. Non lo farò. Però se sono in 5 stab lo faccio subito. Per 5 stab gioco quello che volete, ragazzi. 5 gifted e vedete che... Vediamo, sono curioso, non mi ricordo più questo. So I started first here. So technically, I should be at a disadvantage, right? I don't remember. I don't even remember how I won the game. Okay, he's not swinging. So he doesn't want me to awaken. And then he swings. So, I don't know. But I don't have Giblet. So I can't take 2 life and awaken. I guess he missed the cell chain here. That's why I won. I know, but he charged that. Yeah, okay. He's not the best cell player on the planet. I guess that's how I won the game. Yeah, he missed the chain. That's why I was able to win the game. Yeah, this is pretty much game over already. And he took the 20, yeah, I mean. Weird sell. Per fare la combo bisogna non caricare la combo, vero? Era un vecchio saggio. Un vecchio saggio. I'm gonna play another Ghibli game, fuck it. Jenny. Secondo me batte anche Butens con la Cell Chain scognata di secondo. No cap. Client really needs to implement a coin flip to let the player choose who goes first or second. I don't know, they can do that, but I don't actually care. I mean, I'm fine testing both. And sometimes I don't even know if I want to start first or second, so. Oh, Green Jida. Green Jida. Okay, how was the matchup? I have no idea. Like, do I need Goku Black? Guarda, se di debito in G, provala con gli hit, secondo me è atomica. Vorrei provare quella lì con gli hit, secondo me è fortissima. Maybe I don't need Goku Black. I'm not sure. Not a big fan. I don't think I'm winning the game with the Goku Black. Hit per le vari Bu con crit. Oh, wow. Is Giblet? I mean, I low-key wanna eat, but I want Giblet too. Maybe Giblet is better. I don't know. Esatto, hit più 16. Esatto. Se la 1, ma se la 1 ti vince il matchup contro Bu. Quindi boh. Insomma. Perché nemmeno. Ma si rimpiazza, non fa meno. Scusa, sull'effetto pesca pure 1 quando cala il 4, quindi non... Ma anche contro Butenks. Se tu a turno 2 lo mandi a 4 vite, tu sei a 7 vite. Può annarti down quanto vuole. Sei comunque a 7 vite. Quanti attacchi vuoi che ti faccia? 3? 4? Cioè se varano 18 non fai fare doppia chain. Puoi. Mm. I am my 2 drop self-awakening, but I don't have it. So, fuck. Okay, that is bad. Pretty bad turn. Don't need sell? Yeah, but I don't know. Do I wanna play Radish? Take 1 life? No. Just gonna pass turn. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Anche il Bua 2 non sei mai a 7 vite. Beh, 6 al massimo se hitta di Bua 2. Se tu 1-2 fai Bua 2 meno, sei a 6 vite. Comunque sei a 6 vite contro 4 e hai già iniziato a usare carte per difenderti. Tiri 2 carte alla mano per fare quella roba come parare. Ma non tiri 2 carte alla mano, scusa. Allora, 17 scarti 1, peschi 2, quindi non fa minus. Cell, usi una carta, peschi 1, quindi non fa minus. Nessuna carta fa minus. Il Cell a 4 quando entra non prende niente. Però dopo quando fa la cini il turno dopo, prende 2 carte. Perché pesca di Cell a 4 e di Cell a 5. Quindi la carta che hai usato il turno prima, che è il Cell a 4, che non ti rimuove mai, si rimpiazza pescando. Yeah, I think I wanna use Twisted for sure. Ah! Ok, wow. That's a lot of cards. I think I wanna block though. I could have taken, but I don't know. I feel like it's not worth. Now I can either play Charlotte Twisted or Broly Twisted. Maybe Broly is better. Because swinging 2 times, KO that. Yeah, it is not bad. I kinda like it. Broly Twisted. But Broly Twisted, I lose way too much energy, do I? Maybe it was not the smarter choice. Then I'm at 3. Yeah, I think Charlotte was better. Because why a Radish? It doesn't matter. She's gonna block anyways, I think. But I can't use... Okay, I fucked up. I should have used my Charlotte. 1000%. This Broly is int. This is straight up inting. I can't use the defect. I just can't. I should have played Charlotte, Zamasu, Morality. I would have drawn 2 cards. Yeah, I would have let him use the Nappa on defense, but fuck that. I would have swung for 30. Or even 35. So, yep. Yep. My bad. And I had an extra 5k on board. Sono Tedoka. She's done a couple of cards anyway. I mean, if he leaves my Broly on board, I highly doubt that because I think he's gonna play Ape. I think he's gonna play Ape here. I can technically go all in next. But it is very, very bad. Yeah, he's gonna play Ape 1000% now. What if I take? I go down to 1. But then what? I play Charlotte. This, and I have to... all 3 swings to connect. That's very, very odd. I think I blocked. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have blocked. No, but I fucked up. If he were at 3 life now, if we would have taken the Charlotte, I think I would have won, but I fucked up this turn. I don't know why. Could be. No, he's not going in. I have no way to remove the ape because I can't play Goku Black. I can take this, but I have no way to remove Goku Black. That is the problem. Three unblocked ape. Yeah, and he has an instant in hand. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Golden Frieza? Pretty bad. Pretty batch. What if I go in just for 35? If he takes, I go all in. If he doesn't, I must swing at board. He might still kill me. Oh, wait, he takes. Wait. No, I can use one instant at most. I can't use more, sadly. Throwing you for like 60. That's the most I can do. I can't go all in because I'm not gonna combo my super and I can't use that. If he blocks, I'm gonna play Golden Frieza and swing at the Radish. And pass. We see the regional finish tied 8 with Buan. With Butengs. Lost to second place Boo. I wonder if I can survive. Pass. I mean, I have so much combo power, but the problem is I have to over combo small swings. I have to over combo small swings like a lot. And then if I use 3 instants, I can't play my double strike next turn, so I can't do that. This is very very bad. Should I take the 20? Ma se sopravvivo a 0 mana non posso linnare. Non posso usare 3 di questi. Block. If I block this and he goes in for 40, then I have to use like 2 instants. Yeah, I guess I have to block anyways. I hope he doesn't have another ape. Yeah, getting E with that would have not been bad. Oh, he has the SR Goku? Yeah, I think I'm dead then. I think I'm dead. Magari Matto mi fa 50, magari. Ma penso abbia abbastanza come poi da uccidermi. But it depends. Like if he runs another, he's gonna play another ape. I could have taken the 20. Or maybe the Goku SCR too. Is he on Goku SCR? Wait, he does run the blocker. Wow. He has double blocker. Just in case. He's going all in like that. I had to use all 3 supers and 2 instants, right? Giocare con Vegeta e Goku. Oddio, è un po' trollino, in realtà. No, ha fatto bene. GG. I could have won with the leader effect, with the leader swing, actually. Yeah, I could have won with the cutscene. Never mind. No, se avessi attaccato con Vegeta e Goku è troll perché? Ti spiego anche perché. Swingando con Vegeta sta equippando un 5k combo power per chiedermi un 10. Però mi dà una carta extra. Il che vuol dire che lui sta guadagnando 5 combo power. Quindi se io dalla carta trovo un 5 è uguale. Se trovo un 10 è meglio. Se trovo un 15 è ancora meno. Se trovo un 20 è tantissimo meglio. L'unico caso in cui è worth è se trovo uno 0. Altrimenti è identico. Però è molto gambling. Quindi come expected value è meglio non swingare con i pezzi. Poi dovessi fare tipo un calcolo su quanti 0 gioco nel mazzo, quanti ne ho già visti, eccetera, eccetera. 3 win, 1 loss? No, that's one not a loss, bro. That was a win. I just threw because I didn't want to count. But it's basically for an O. I gifted the win to my opponent because I didn't want to count. But with a 60k swing with my leader, it would have been an easy win. Why are you playing Muri if you aren't going for the win? He did go for the win. What do you mean? He did play Muri just to take 1 extra life and combo that. Muri is just like cantrip in that spot. But I don't know if I'm skill diffing every single opponent or this deck is actually goaded. I mean, you can't deny it's a very strong deck. But is my win rate that high because I'm so much better than my opponents, or because the matchups are actually pretty good? That's how I count too. A client don't wanna give me the points. I mean, I don't care about points. I'm just testing the leader. Because in that spot with like thinking, even 30 seconds of thinking, it would have been a win. It would have been game. Dai, ci siamo, grande Giblet. Mamma mia, come ti sfondo, Brandi. Mamma mia. Il Giblet degli dei. Secondo me, se avessi giocato Giblet a Madrid avrei toppato. Te lo butto lì. Avrei toppato easy con Giblet. Ho toppato con Android in Metabu. Vuoi che non toppi con Giblet a Madrid? 100%. Can you play Green Gita? I'm playing Bathroom now. Be right back. A turno 7 uno ha fatto il Self Destruct su V a 4. L'hanno fatto anche al Regio Americano. Una roba del genere, quindi in finale. Forever. We still don't have the leader rating. Leader ranking. Damn. Damn. Ha detto la bestemmia in spagnolo appena letto ha calato la carta. Lol. Okay, guys. It's time to take a look at a new exciting game. I'ma teach you how to play Riftbound. New League of Legends card game from Riot Games. Oh, I'm gonna teach you how to play, and then we are gonna take a look at the new cards, all the cards. Posso andare a letto? Ma no, ma guardati almeno Riftbound un minimo, Shiki. Che ci devo fare se la Shabank si muove? Non ha un client, è una cagata. Neanche One Piece ha un client, però fa 10 volte i numeri di Dragon Ball, anzi 20 volte, anzi 30 volte. Quindi, boh, insomma. Okay, where should I place myself? When did it come out? It's gonna be available in October. It's not out yet. There's like a toggle sidebar. How do I remove this thingy? Draw. Presentation mode. Okay. Yes! Yes! Love that. Opinioni studiate. 2026 con le carte ci pulisci il culo? Ma ti ripeto, guarda One Piece, socio. Riftbound Fog, yes, yes, yes. Ok. I'ma bring down the music a little bit. Riftbound, the new League of Legends card game is here. Full spoiler has been out already. And we can start playing and testing on the on unofficial simulator. We can play on like Pixelborn and Tabletop Simulator. I'ma teach you how to play thanks to this awesome resource. And let's deep dive in to the rule game, to the rule book. I'm so excited to play this game. I've been waiting for so long, and I think it's quite cool. And it's quite unique, different from everything else. So I'm so excited to share with you all the details of the new card game, and I hope you're gonna play that as well. The goal of the game is to score points. You need to reach 8 points to win the game. And how do you win points? By conquering battlefields. So there are 2 battlefields on each game, and you have to conquer those and hold those to score points. Each battlefield you take with your units score 1 point, and each turn you hold one earns you 1 more. So if you start the turn with your units on the battlefield, you score 1 point. That's quite easy. So the win condition is very straightforward. You fight for the battlefields, conquer those, hold those, and score points to win the game. How do you build your deck in Riftbound? So there are 40 main cards deck. There are you need to start with your leader, of course. So it's a leader-based game. Same thing as Dragon Ball, One Piece, games like that. You have a champion legend, that is your leader. And all leaders are dual colored. So you start with a dual color leader. Finally, a new game with already dual colors. And determines what champion you're teaming up with, which domains you can play in your deck. Domains are the colors, guys. And it starts in your legend zone. That's basically your leader zone. It is very easy. Battlefields are, as I said, horizontally laid out cards at the location you're gonna fight for, you're gonna fight over. The Rune Decks card, it is the resource system. So if you're coming from One Piece, that is your Dawn deck. It's kind of the same. There are 12 in total. You get 2 each turn, and you can split them however you want. Of course, all of your readers are dual colored, so you can split those 6 and 6, or you can do some other pretty good combinations. And then your main deck is 40 cards, units and spells, and one is the chosen champion. That's an interesting mechanic. So you start the game with a champion separated from your main deck. So every game you decide one card to keep separated from the other 39, and you shuffle the remaining 39. And you can play that at will. It's like you start with your initial land plus 1. And you can choose that card before the game. So it gives some depth to the different matchups. Maybe in some matchup you want to choose one card. In other matchup you want to choose another chosen champion. So it is quite cool. Same as the Battlefields, but you're going to deep dive into those later on. So that's it. Main deck, Rune deck, Champion Legend, Battlefields. It is very, very easy. The layout is not that complex. And you can take a look at some example here. This is the legend. This is the leader. So dual color, red and purple, is called Jinx. And it has an effect, of course. It doesn't have any battle power. So your leader doesn't actually swing. It is not a unit. It only has an effect, and it decide your structure of the deck based on colors and based on the name. So it doesn't take part in the combat. What it does take part in the combat, it is your champion unit. So your champion unit needs to match your legend name. So for example, this is champion unit Jinx, and your leader is Jinx. That is why this is what it is gonna fight for Battlefields, and it starts on your champion unit zone. There are also other kind of Jinx, like for example, I don't know, you have purple Jinx, red Jinx. Before the game starts, you can choose which one fits more the matchup. So that is very, very cool. This is the main deck, this is the Rune deck, and these are the Battlefields. It has to be champion unit and the name of your legend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's take a look at the chosen champion. It matches your champion legend, as I said, starts in your main deck, but it is put in the champion zone before the game. You can choose any champion with a name indicated on your champion legend. So if you play loose cannon, so Jinx, you can choose like Jinx, Rebel, or Jinx, Demolitionist, whatever you want. The Demolitionist one is the red one, the Rebel is the purple one. And it says they point to a particular strategy, like playing lots of units or discarding cards. So you decide that based on the... It's like some sort of pre-sideboard before the match starts. This game is going to have an actual sideboard because it's supposed to be best of 3. But just in case, even on game 1, you can pre-sideboard to a certain extent with your Battlefields and your chosen champion. You can have maximum of 3 copies of each card, including the chosen champion. So if you have 1 copy in your champion area, in your champion zone, then you have only 2 more in your deck. Because of course, when you build your deck, you build with 3 copies, and then you take 1 of those and put in your champion zone at the start of the game. So 40 cards, 3 copies, that's the usual ratio. It is already seen, nothing much new, I guess. 40 cards is very small, so you're gonna have a lot more consistency than like 50 cards there. And there's also a signature card that matches your champion legend. It can be a spell like Super Mega Death Rocket. So in addition to your champion, your chosen champions, you have also signature spells like the Death Rocket. I think we're gonna see that later, I hope. Best of 3, yes. So, how do you set up the game? How does it work? You put your battlefields in your battlefield zone, and then you set up the board. You place your champion legend and chosen champion face up to one side. This is actually incorrect. So this should be, of course, the jinx we've seen earlier on. The red and purple. And this is actually correct. This is the correct jinx here. So you choose the champion, then you shuffle the remaining 39, shuffle your rune deck, and then you have 3 zones. Your base, where you deploy your units that are not at battlefields. Your runes, where you channel your rune decks. So you take that from here and you play that there. And then your trash, where cards go when they're discarded or killed. Signature card is like the ultimate. Yeah, it's like a special card. It's like a leader locked card. You can see that as a leader locked card. You can have 3 red jinx and 3 purple jinx since they're not the same card. Yeah, that is correct. Because they are different cards, so you can have 3 and 3. Yep. Starting the game, you need to select one battlefield. Each player has 3 battlefields to choose from. So depending on the matchup, you're gonna choose the one that gives you the most advantage over the opponent, of course. And then you choose whoever starts first. I hope they're gonna let us use the dice roll and not the shuffling battlefields, because how can you do that if you're using like different sleeves from the opponent? I don't know. You take out the sleeves and shuffle. I hope they're gonna let us use the dice. I hope. And then before the game begins, there is one mulligan. You can choose up to 2 cards to recycle. So recycle means placing face down at the bottom of the deck and drawing that many cards. So that is very interesting. It's not a full mulligan. So you don't mulligan your whole end and draw the same amount of cards. But you choose what to mulligan and what to keep. So from a 4 cards end, you choose up to half of your hand size, so 2 cards to mulligan. That is quite interesting. So it gives you some extra consistency, and you can choose and adjust your hand easier than going for a full mulligan like other games, like Dragon Ball, for example. The last player plays an extra rune on their first turn. So the first player plays 2 runes, second player starts from 3. That is different from, for example, One Piece, where first player has 1 and second player starts with 2. Yeah, 4 cards are few in hand, so you start with few cards, but you need to take into account the champion unit. So even if you have 4 cards in hand, you have your chosen champion always available. So you basically start with a 5 cards hand, where 1 is decided prior to the game, and then the remaining 4 you can mulligan up to 2. That's how it works. So it's not that bad. I mean, 5 cards in hand is okay, I guess. Here there are some terms to know. That of course, like the tap and tap has other definitions, other words. Exhaust, ready for tap and tap. Recycle is the same, taking bottom and drawing the amount of cards. And channel, it means placing card from the rune deck on the board. Move, it means moving units from base to battlefield, or from battlefield to base, or from battlefield to battlefield, stuff like that. Let's see how do you play cards. So there are 2 different costs. There is the energy cost, top left. So this is how much energy you have to pay to play 1 card. And this is colorless, so you can use any different combination of runes. If you're playing like purple red deck and you have to pay for 5 for a purple card, you can also use your red runes. It doesn't matter. So this cost doesn't take into account the color of your runes. Some cards cost 0 energy, yes. But the power costs, on the other hand, are those symbols on the like slightly. Wait, come cazzo si dice? Slightly below the energy cost. And this means that you have to recycle your runes. So for example, this means you have to recycle one of your purple runes. So you can pay 5 however you want, but to pay the additional power cost, you have to take one of your purple runes and recycle those. So putting at the bottom of your rune deck. Number and type of runes you must recycle. Yeah, put on the bottom to pay the cost. Yeah, you must recycle rune of the appropriate domain for each symbol. You can recycle exhausted runes to pay their cost, including the same runes you exhausted to pay the energy cost. Yes, so what can you do is like, you can float your energy. Like if you want to play a card that requires, for example, power cost of, I don't know, purple, what you can do is like, you can tap one of your purple energy, add 1 energy cost, and then recycle that. That's an advanced technique, but I don't even know if it's worth knowing that. We're gonna see that into the games, I guess. Then on the top right, you have the might, combat strength, card abilities, card type and tags, and the card name. Everything else is very self-explanatory, like every card game has those. It's nothing revolutionary. So the interesting thing is the energy cost and the power cost. Those are 2 different costs for your cards. Types of main deck cards. Okay, you have units. Units are your creatures. They're played exhausted on your turn, so there's some sort of summoning sickness. They cannot be used as soon as they're played, if not specified otherwise. You can play that either to your base or to a battlefield you control. A unit with damage equal or greater than its might is killed and put in the trash. So if they damage your unit above your might or equal, it is dead. That's how it works. While spells do what they say they do and then go to the trash. So you use this, apply the effect, and then straight to the trash. They're not permanent on board. They're like one-time use. And then you have gears that are like artifacts from MTG. Same thing. They'll play the ready on your turn to your base, so you can use those as soon as they're played. They don't move or attack, but have abilities that affect the game. Can be played, discarded, exhausted, readied, and killed, much like units. Yep. So they're basically artifacts. Easy. Timing of playing cards and abilities. You can play only on your turn. When there's no combat occurring, nothing else is being played. Some cards have keywords that allow to be played at other times. And we're gonna take a look at those keywords. So we have actions that can be played on your turn as normal, but also during showdowns. We're gonna take a look at showdowns later on, during combat. Reactions. So this is like sorcery level of speed actions, while reaction is instant level of speed. You can see it that way if you're coming from MTG. Can be played on your turn or during showdowns, but also before another spell or ability resolves. So there's some sort of stack going on where you can react to an action with a reaction and then resolve in the reverse order. And that is easy to understand and familiar to everyone playing TCGs that have the stack or even the chain. It's similar to the Yu-Gi-Oh chain, but not really. Like there are some differences, of course. Yeah, kinda. Sorcery can be cast during combat. Those neither during showdowns, but every combat opens a showdown, so yeah. It's not the same, but similar. And abilities that add energy or power can be reacted to. Of course, when you wanna like produce energy or power, you cannot react to that. That's quite standard. Quick plays and chain links, let's go. Yes, exactly. So we have some sort of counterplay. We can play on the opponent turn. We don't have to see them play their turn. We can interact and ruin their plans. Finally, a very interactive game. I love that. What are these steps? What are the steps of a turn? Awaken phase, you ready all of your exhausted units, so you untap all. There is the untap phase, then beginning phase, all the starts of your turn abilities, and then you score a point for each battlefield you control. That is named holding. Channel phase, you take your runes from your rune deck, and then you play in the board readied. So it's like the energy phase, charging phase. Then the draw phase, you draw one from your main deck. There is no end size. And then there is the action phase. This is like your main phase of the turn. On your main phase, you can play cards, use abilities, exhaust units to move to or from battlefields. You can do whatever you want in whatever order you want. It is like very free. You can do pretty much everything that you can do in your turn. And when you're done, your turn ends. Any end of turn abilities happen, any units heal to full health. And then you pass turn to the opponent. A player conquer an empty battlefield, a player showdown to Yup. Okay, this is the trickiest part to understand. So how do you move stuff and you conquer battlefields and you control those? So to score points, that is the goal of the game. Controlling battlefields, scoring points, reaching 8, and then win the game from there. So how do you conquer battlefields? You need to move your units to those battlefields. And once you conquer it, you control it for as long as you have one or more units there. If a battlefield is unoccupied, all you have to do to conquer it is move a unit there. So if there are no units on the battlefield, you move a unit there. And if the opponent allows for that, you conquer it that way. But if the battlefield is occupied by an enemy, then a combat begins. I think we're gonna see the combat phase later. Showdown happens when you move units to an occupied or unoccupied battlefield. And how that works, players can use action or cards hidden there. So there are some cards that are hidden. You can use your action cards like we've seen earlier on. These cards that have the tag actions. You can use reaction to react to action cards and stuff like that. Easy. Yeah, it says when a spell or ability is used, either player can use reaction before it resolves. Resolve any reaction first and then the original spell or ability. And the interesting thing is that whenever a reaction resolves, you can also open another instance of the stack. So it's not like closed chain like Yu-Gi-Oh, but while resolving the reaction stack, you can insert and play other cards after a certain one is resolved. That's some advanced stuff, but it is very meaningful. So that's like a key difference of this game to Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's how also it works in MTG, I think. Yeah, you can play other cards during a stack resolve, when a stack is resolving, right? If a game with 3+ players, I don't care about that. Is playing focus player, priority player going to be a pain? Can you interact mid-chain? That's cool. Yes, you can interact mid-chain. Yep. It is very cool. Yeah, you can like let an opponent ability resolve and then play another card. Okay, let's see how the combat works. Fight. After all players in combat are done playing cards as abilities, so whenever you move to a battlefield, there's the showdown. You play like actions, reactions, stuff like that. And when everything's done, you move to the combat phase. How the combat phase works is each player sum the might of their units and deal that much damage, distributed as they choose among the enemy units present. So you take a look at all of your units, sum the might number. The mighty number is this one on the top right, for example 5 here, and then you assign however you want to the opponent units. But you must assign lethal damage to one unit before assigning any damage to another unit. You cannot spread and not kill anything. You have to assign all the damage to one first. And there are certain units with the tank abilities that must be assigned damage first. All damage is dealt simultaneously. Any units with damage greater or equal to their might are killed. We've seen that before. So, of course, if you take damage equal or greater than your might, the unit is dead. And it goes to the trash. And remember that damage doesn't reduce might. So if a unit is damaged, a 6 might unit with 5 damage, it still deals 6 damage. So it is durability and power at the same time, but getting damage doesn't affect how much damage you do. If only attackers remain at the battlefield after combat, the attacker conquers the battlefield and scores 1 point. So that's how you conquer battlefields. So if the opponent is controlling one battlefield, you bring your units, win the fight. After the fight is over, no opponent unit remains, only yours, then you conquer the battlefield and score 1 point. But if any defender remain, no conquer occurs, any surviving attacker are sent back to base. So you need to kill everything there to conquer it. If you don't, your attackers back to base. Easy. And when you score 8 points, you win the game. But the winning point has some additional condition. So can't come from just conquering one battlefield. You must either hold a battlefield, so start your turn with your units on the battlefield. So if you're at 7 points and you start the turn with some units at your battlefield, you win the game. Or you need to score all battlefields in one turn. So if you're at 7 and you don't have any units on the field, you have to conquer both. So you can't conquer one, reach 8 and win. You have to conquer the other battlefield too. That's how it works. If you would score the winning point but haven't met this criteria, you draw 1 instead of getting a point. Yeah, so for example, you conquer the first one of the turn. You can't win because you need to conquer the other one. You draw 1 instead. And then if you can conquer the other one, you win the game in that spot. That's to prevent like anticlimactic endings where one player like conquer an empty battlefield and win the game. Modes of play, I don't actually care that much because I'm interested in the 1v1, but there are other modes if you wanna have fun with the game. You can play like 2, 3, or 4 players too. You can take a look at that. Additional rules, there are keywords. Yeah, you can take a look at those. I don't think I have to explain everything actually. And that's it. So it's not that complicated, it's not that complex, but at the same time, like coming from games that don't have any interaction during the opponent turn might be hard to approach at first. But I think you should like give it a try, and I think this game is gonna be very, very fun. A lot of people are hyped about it, and I'm gonna play for sure a lot of Riftbound in the next month. This game is gonna be out in the English-speaking countries on October. So it's gonna be out in China in August, and after that, October for everyone else. Ganking is worth explaining since normal units can move between battlefields. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, so like to move a unit, you need to exhaust it. So whenever you play a unit and it comes in exhausted, you cannot play that. You need to exhaust, so tap the card to move that from base to battlefield or from battlefield to base. And that action happens simultaneously to all of your units that you're moving. So if you want to conquer a battlefield, you don't move like one unit at a time. So you move one and then rest another one and move and then rest another one and move. So it all happens simultaneously. And if you want to move from one battlefield to another battlefield, you normally cannot do that if not for the ganking tag. Ganking keyword. And that is this one. If you have ganking, this unit may move directly from one battlefield to another. That's how it works. Yeah, it's quite irrelevant, I'd say. I think that's it. I don't think I have to explain anything. Like, the core rules are very easily written here. Of course, if you wanna take a look at the 60-page doc for the core rules of the game, you can do that. But as a starter, I think this is a very good start to play test the game. And as you explore the game more and more, you're gonna maybe find yourself in a situation where you don't know how to proceed with the ruling, and that's where you console the core rules. Per forza muovere insieme tutte una volta? Puoi muoverne quante ne vuoi. You can move how many units you want simultaneously. You can also like move like, I don't know, if you have like 5 units available, you can move like up to 5 to a battlefield, and then you can move them again. It depends. But you can also move one. There's no set number of units you have to move. There is not a move phase. So moving is not a phase. Puoi fare una alla volta, è libero. No, per una alla volta se entri in un battlefield, una alla volta. E poi è come se fai tipo uno vicino. È come il mio game di LOL, praticamente. Quando il mio mid va 1 contro 5 e poi il top va 1 contro 5 e così via. È un po' più interessante invece fare un team fight. Sì, sì, chiaro. Yeah, you can technically move your units like one by one, but it's not worth if you're conquering a battlefield, because then you're gonna find like 1 versus 5 into 1 versus 5 instead of like 5 versus 5. Same shit in my league games. Non puoi combattere una alla volta. Puoi, però non è worth. As far as your unit is ready, you can move them anytime during your turn. Yes, exactly. Okay, I think that's it. So if you like the video, remember to leave a like, subscribe, and follow me on twitch.tv/icelunkr as well. I'm gonna test some Riftbound in the next days. And I'm gonna do a lot more contents on my live streams as well. See you next time. Okay, that's it. That was the video. I think it's pretty cool. Now I have to take a look at... Did I miss something? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. But it's like a brief summary of how to play. It's not like very deep. Okay. Now I have to take a look at the gallery. Allora, pronti? E qua è difficile. Okay, it's very very hard to commentate on the cards because I don't have anything to compare to. Damage skill after combat and at the end of turn. Yep. Yep. Sono tante, ti avverto, lo so, sono tipo 300. Alcune le avevamo già viste. Forse sono anche i cazzo di Proving Grounds. No, non posso fare destra e sinistra. No, cringe. Devo aprirle una a una. Your pool of fiction runes are cleaned up at the end of your turn. Yeah, all of your floating mana, of course, is cleaned out at the end of your turn. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of stuff that maybe I shouldn't, because that is how it works in MTG. So, like, I'm talking to people that most likely played a very known card game. But sure, yeah, of course, your floating mana can't be used on the next turn. That would be insane. Ho preso anche quello io. Cioè floating mana, sì. Non è floating. Io penso sia floating. Sono abbastanza sicuro che sia floating. Cioè che galleggia lì fino a che non... Esatto. I colori cosa fanno? Ah, interessante. C'era un... Aspetta, c'era qualcuno che l'aveva scritto. Why is it floating? It's just a pool of mana and power. To explain this game, you will need like hours, but the starting is perfect video. Yeah. I think I should give like a brief debrief about the colors. Wait. Do I have that? Hold on. There was something like that in the Discord, I think. Um Ah, quella dove l'hai presa? Social. You can't have floating power as far as I know. You can't have, yeah, you can power, yeah, no, power no, but energy yes. You can have floating energy. What game is this? This is Driftbound, the new League of Legends card game. Okay, so about the color of pie, this is what are the main features of each color. Starting from blue, it is mind, is plan ahead, go big, gear, hidden, tricks, draw. I don't know, like go big should be for yellow, not for blue, but okay. So it should be like plan ahead, gear, hidden, tricks, draw. Green is calm, defense, hold, moving, negations, reaction, tricks. You have like your counter spells are in green. Hidden stuff is in blue. And then yellow is order, token, skill, death knell, sacrifice, semantic effects. It is the dedicated token color, like white is in MTG, I think. The ramp color is actually the orange one, body. So ramp buffs, win fights, ready, and go big. I think it is here. Fury is the red one, is the aggro color. So aggression, that's very easy. Like red is aggro in basically every game. Aggression, conquer, recklessness, damage. Yeah, this is like go face color. And then the purple one is chaos, discard, hidden, interact with trash, selection. Yep. It is very abstract, of course. But this is like an initial flavor of each color. So it will not make much sense at first, but when you start reading at the cards and how each color is played, it will make a lot more sense. Ok. Anche la pie di Magic oramai è molto astratta, sì. Mind and Chaos sounds like a fun color combo. Mind and Chaos, yeah. That's like Timo, isn't it? Isn't Timo like blue and purple? Not sure. So any champion unit, 5 energy, 4 might. You need to recycle 1. Oh, I'm gonna change my. What can I? Wait, there's not a rift bound category. That is it. I can use Pixelborn even if I'm not playing Pixelborn. But Yeah, let's use Pixel one. I don't know. Okay, so this is champion unit Annie Noxus. Your spells and abilities deals 1 bonus damage. Each instance of damage they deal is increased by 1. Okay, so you keep that in your base, and every spell and ability is 1 bonus damage. It's quite fragile. Like, for mine, I think it can easily be killed. Because 5. But, yeah, I mean, Annie is like using spells to kill stuff, and of course you can't ping face, because there's no direct damage. Pizza in faccia. Sì, ma non puoi pingare l'avversario, non puoi sparare all'avversario, quindi boh. Yeah, like, if you have an enemy in base, you can use Firestorm to deal 4 to all enemy units at a battlefield, for example. But this is so expensive. Like, paying 6 and recycling 1 red to deal 3 to all enemy units, I think is way too expensive. Even though, like, 4 damage is a lot. I don't know how strong is that. Like, this is cool. Action deal 2 to a unit or at a battlefield. Riftbound might be the way. Yeah, Riftbound is very cool, bro. The wave. What do you mean the wave? 2 damage is increased. I think we need to look at the legend first, though. It makes more sense, right? Okay, so Annie is red, purple. At the end of your turn, ready 2 runes. So this is yellow Vegeta. This is exactly yellow Vegeta. So I guess there are like instant action, like reaction spells that can KO opponent stuff. Because having 2 runes ready in the opponent turn, you can, like, the thing is you can also play action cards in showdowns. So if the opponent like moves a unit to an empty battlefield, the showdown starts and you can incinerate their units. Esatto, nel turno avversario fai cose, quindi è molto più forte. Yeah, it is far stronger than Dragon Ball having 2 ready runes. Of course. Però è bello come questa roba l'hanno cambiata comunque da prima. Prima non era così. Prima non c'era spell senza niente spell action. Questa è totalmente diversa. Avevano un... Mi piace questo cambiamento. It is just yellow Vegeta. Yeah, but it is far stronger than yellow Vegeta because you can actually play on the opponent turn. And not just defend with extras. So it's much more interactive than yellow Vegeta. It's a very cool character. Why they arrange like that? What about this? When you play me, return a spell from your trash to your hand. For 4. That's nice. Like, for control is very nice. You play that, you recover a spell, then you pass turn, untap 2, and then you can use that spell to control the opponent's board. Not bad. I can see the vision. Flash. Reaction. Move up to 2 friendly units to base. Oh. Move up to 2 friendly units to base. So I wonder what happens, like, if the opponent targets your units with a spell that deals damage, and you recall them to base, they still get the damage? I think so. Because the target is the same, even if they're not at a battlefield. I don't know. But all the cards that cost 2 are very cool in this kind of deck. Se fa danni in battlefield penso di no, sì. Però tipo... Ok, tipo da questa lo salvi. A lot of cards target battlefield, so you will say them. Okay, that's cool then. So Flash Tibbers. Flash Tibbers. Deve fizzlare. Mm. When you play me, deal 3 to all units at battlefields. Wow. That's a lot. I mean, so you're telling me I could either pay 6 to deal 3 damage to all units, or pay 8 and have the same effect, but with a 7 might body. So for example, this is a signature unit. You can only play this on Tibers, on any. Only if you're playing any. So this is like the leader locked card. Questa è la carta leader locked. Quindi per forza è più forte delle altre, generiche. So it makes sense that it is stronger than generic red cards, of course. And you also have to pay 2 power to play that. Very nice. Very, very nice. So 8, it comes out on turn 4. Because you get double the energy. You can play it in Jinx too? I don't think so. Signature unit any. No, I'm pretty sure you can't, bro. It is leader locked. That's what signature unit means. You can? Why? No, it doesn't make sense, guys. What do you mean? What do you mean you can? There's no way you can play Tibers in Jinx. What the fuck? It's just you can play in the start? But no, this is not a champion unit, guys. It is different. So this is a champion unit that you can put in your champion zone. No, that's different. Champion unit, you can put it in your champion zone. Signature unit, you cannot play it in your champion zone. It is a leader locked card that is in your deck. You can't play it on other leaders. These are the cards that you can play in your champion zone. This one. See? Your chosen champion is a champion. This is not a champion. You can't have this out in your zone. You know, that was single champion is my bad. Yeah, you cannot play it on Jinx. That's why it says you can also include up to 3 copies of a signature card that matches your champion legend. So these are leader locked cards. Signature cards can only be included with their matching legend. That's what I'm saying. You can only play Tibers in any. I mean, is the any alt? There's no way you can play that on other legends. Like, but this is very small. This is a very small set. There are not many cards. So this any. And then there is Master E. When a friendly unit defends alone, it gets +2 might. Wow, that is very good, I'd say. +2 might on a friendly unit. On colors that use counter spells, combat tricks, and ramp. E la scatola. Ah, mamma mia. Highlander, reaction. Shoot a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, I call it exhausted instead. But it costs 4. Isn't 4 a lot? I mean, you're saving 1 unit, sure. It's just a board game to introduce the rules. Every card is a weaker version than in the main origin set. Oh, really? They should be legal. Yeah, not a big fan of Highlander. Maybe it is a strong card. but not a big fan. Looks. When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1. Wow. And I pay 8 to deal 8 damage to a unit. That's like a lot. A lot. 8 for 8 damage. Wow. I think it costs way too much. But I don't know. When you conquer, if you have 4 plus units at the battlefield, draw 2. Oh god. So it is a swarm. 4 plus units, draw 2 cards. That's a very good source of card. Like, that's very strong, but you need to conquer with 4 plus units. So like conquering an empty battlefield is very cool. And you can most likely do that. If you're trying to snatch away a battlefield from the opponent, there's no way you can survive with 4 plus units. But it might put the opponent into a tough spot where they have to kill your stuff. Units will die battle 2 probably. Yeah, but on an empty battlefield, that's very strong. Like the opponents can't leave an unoccupied battlefield because he's gonna conquer it and draw 2 cards. I think like Garen is fairly strong, guys. Like drawing 2 cards in a deck that swarms and have Legion and ramps. Oh, whoa. Friendly units plus 2. All of your friendly units. Ti ricordo che non è Dragon Ball. Non ho comprare le carte. Sì, ma ne hai pochissime. Se parli con 4 carte, ne hai veramente poche. Poi è da capire quanto è facile conquistare con 4 più. It depends how feasible is it to conquer with 4 plus. But getting 2 cards. 4 pezzi conquer è tantissimo. Gary non funziona. Può essere che non ce la fai avere 4 unità. I mean, token counts, but I don't know how feasible that is. Spari con 4 in mano, Dio buono. Poi scale 2 è la metà dell'automata iniziale, è tantissimo. 4 pezzi comunque per un cazzo banale. Sì, ma sei tipo token pezzo? When game plays out, though, usually you're not sending in for units unless you're winning more. Sometimes you start to send 1 or 2 at a time. I'm thinking about like tokens, but yeah, maybe you're not going for that. Play 4 1 unit recruit unit tokens. For 6. I enter already. 6-5. I'm not impressed by any of those cards, but maybe they're quite good. I don't know. I have a hard time evaluating new cards. I'm just gonna read them all and then think about it. È troppo lento, Gaia, non ci arrivi a 4 pezzi. Peccato, immaginavo, peccato. Cioè, è tutto lì sta. Se riesci a farlo, pescare 2 è enorme. Ma probabilmente non riesci. Però, vedremo. Other friendly units have +1 year. So this also works in base. So instead if I'm okay, but this also works in base. So what is the like average stat line for a 6 cost card? 6? They should match the cost, usually. There are some vanillas we can take a look at. No vanillas? I think there are no vanilla cards. Wait, there are no vanillas at all? Hanno fatto 300 carte senza fare neanche un vanilla? Questo. Yes, 5-5. So like vanilla cards matches the stat line, right? Cost and might are exactly the same. Okay. While you have 8 plus runes, I have plus 4 might. Plus 4 might. Wow. So for 5 it's an 8, but you need 8 plus runes. Can you reach that easily enough, or you need to recycle the runes a lot? Va, 5-8 è grosso. E ha ancora più 2 se giochi Master. Se giochi più 2, questo è un 5-10. Se lo mandi da solo in un campo. Mi sembra forte. Però devi raggiungere 8 più. 8 più è turno 4. Se non ricicli. Anzi, turno 5 perché se ricicli sarei a 7. Non è che non pari secondo. Shield, whatever. You play a spell that costs 5 or more, give me plus 3 this turn. So you play a spell, you draw 1, and then you give plus 3. Il dio costa 8 arancione. Poi ci arriviamo. Anche se sui Pixel riceve l'astronauta la quantità di effetti verso la prima espansione, sì. Cioè, vedere quanto sono bilanciati. Assault 2, Shield 2. Plus 2 while I'm an attacker or defender. For 6. 6, 7. But like, in a card that can ramp, you can get away with playing like higher cost cards. To their might with each other. Like, there's like duel that costs 2, right? But it doesn't buff your unit. Io solo di 7, però c'è gente che parla di MF come anti-meta, ma anche se prima le carte fino a pochi giorni fa. Ma io ho sentito di Victor, Set, boh, non lo so, non si capisce. Funziona solo in combat, sì. Yep, yes. Questo mi sembra puzzolente. I don't like this card that much. Not my favorite. 6? Ganking, I enter ready. Questo è forte. Dovrebbe essere mazzi su un altro livello. Non è forte quanto MF, però. Cioè, MF è tipo più forte. Perché ho un termine di paragone. This is not as strong as MF, right? I remember MF being insanely absurd. What is it? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It costs only 2. Where is MF? This is so much stronger, bro. Ganking, accelerate. First time I move, you may ready something else. This is so much better than Master E. Sì, penso che siano tutte scarsine queste carte comunque rispetto a quelle dell'espansione. I think all of these cards are like weaker versions compared to main set. Okay, let's take a look at the main set. Okay, we knew about this. 5-5, accelerate. You may pay 1 and recycle 1 rune. There's an additional cost to have me enter ready. Not that bad. It was okay-ish, not insanely powerful, but it synergized really well, like with Volibear, for example. This is for this card. This might be for Jinx. I mean, discard a card as an additional cost. If you do, reduce my cost by 2. You can discard a card that enters on the field, so for 4. This is why when discarding you may pay to play me, so you can play that, discard that, play both. It's a 5 and a 3 for 4. And for 4. Come si chiamavano? Perché io dico energy, ma non è energy, ovviamente. No, è energy, giusto. Energy. Energy e power, è giusto, è uguale, godo. Mi seguo. Lux, Voiber e Kaiser sono i mazzi più forti, forse anche Victor. Boh, è uscito ieri. Vedremo. Manco so cosa fa il mazzo, non lo so neanch'io. 7-7, 5 erano dai primi 8. For the cards deck is stout to feed everything I wanna play? Yeah, for sure. 7 osceno? Osceno nel senso forte o debole? When you play me, discard 1. Assault 2. Ultimi tornei infatti con tutto il 7 volte è stato quasi buono meta set. Ma che tornei sono? Aiuto, la gente è pazza. Però vuol dire che c'è tanta gente interessata, dai. Il gioco esce a ottobre. Your unit assault 3 this turn. Plus 3 while he's an attacker. So for 1, it's plus 3. When attacking. It's not a bad combat trick, but you can't use it on defense. Of course, it's a more offensive spell because it's the red color. For the mean or for the only? I think it's for the only. But anyways, you wanna play for the... I have to look at the core rule. I think it's for the only. 3 to a unit at a battlefield with this skill set, draw 1. And you can buff it with like all of your champions, so you can deal 4 for 4 on showdown. You can play it on the opponent's turn too, because it's an action. It's cool. Disintegrate for any. Mamma mia, le rune pimpate. Le rune alternate art. Get excited. Discard 1, deals this energy cost as a damage to a unit at battlefield. Ignore its power cost. Cioè, questo ti costa 2 carte. Studia il mirror di 7. Anche arancione ricorda un po' il giallo. No, no. Deals energy cost as damage to a unit at a battlefield. Con G funziona? Sì, lo so, perché comunque devi scartare e andare a 0. It can only works with Jinx. I think you don't want to play it in any other than Jinx. Deal 3 to a unit at a battlefield. 3 damage. Yeah, it says 3. Hextech Ray. Questo è tipo Lightning Strike. This is like Lightning Strike, but you cannot target face. And it's not a reaction, it's an action. If it were like a reaction, it would have been insane. Action, still cool. I think it is very good. Il bold, sì. Penso sia comunque forte questa. Questa è forte, dai. Però devi riciclare uno. But you have to recycle one, yeah. Ok. If not for the power cost, it would have been insane. But I guess it is still strong, isn't it? E questo mi sembra bello forte, sì. Yep. Accelerate. Whatever. And your opponent kills it instantly? It's kind of bad, but if it survives, it might be useful. How many times does it survive? I don't know. Play after your opponent taps out. Un bel raggio di luz. Minchia, pagano 8? Cioè sì, possono farlo, tanto pescano uno. Raggi Lux, minchia, costa 8 Raggi Lux. Che troia. E questo lo rampi. Lux non rampa. Cioè, Unity che sconta le spell. Come la Unity che sconta le spell? Oh oh. Vabbè, poi le vedremo. Legion costs 2 less. This to Swarm. È stata la prima. Come l'ho saltata? Ah, è vero, l'ho saltata. Wait. 2 might? Reaction add 2. Use only to play spells. This is very strong. This is like mana dork. But the opponent cannot swing into that. So he can only KO it by dealing direct damage with spells. Sì, il problema dell'elfo è che tapparlo in base non ha controindicazioni. Cioè, sta roba è stranissima. Ok, this card is insane, guys. This is so strong. Wow. Because, like, tapping cards in base is infinitely more stronger than in a game like MTG. Ah, è vero, anche Elfo in Magic non si può colpire. In Force of Will però sì. Se tappi gli Elfo ti puoi schiantare contro. È vero che Magic c'ha la combat phase tutta storta. Che brutta la combat phase di Magic. Mamma mia. Pensa che tieni a sniperare tutto. Magari senza H, però sì. Ci sono tante turn removal già considera. Meno male. Meno male, se no sta roba sarebbe sbagliata. Yeah, if you don't have anything to remove that, like the only thing that keeps it in check is the 2 might. Power di Poro, deflect. Opponent must pay to choose me with a spell or ability. A ingegneria. Missione italiano. Sky Splitter. This spell's energy cost is reduced by the highest might among units you control. What? Wait a minute. This is so good. Per te quali saranno i deck che domineranno questo meta? Non ho ancora letto, penso, il 25% delle carte. Sono, penso, al 10%, quindi non lo so. Wait, so you can play like Magma Worm and Sky Splitter for free. Yeah, you have to pay the power. How's that called? Power cost. I always forget. Yeah, power cost. You have to pay the power cost, but aside from that, poi posso dire che tipo Gin. Ma giochi ciccioni c'ha le. Minchia, 5 è tanto, però, eh. Mi sempre contro alcuni, lol. Mi sta perdendo contro altri. Vabbè, ramp late game, perderà da agro, immagino. Immagino. Other friendly units here have assault, +1 while they're attackers. It's 4 but 5 might. Wow. Hmm. If you're attacking with a lot of cards, it's cool. If not. Hmm. Lo so, è fortissima questa. Giochi solo a uno di power. Sì, sì, infatti la giochi for free. Fortissimo. Yeah, very, very strong. Sky Splitter. You play me, give a unit +2 this turn. Get the effect if you play another card this turn. Dangerous Duo. +2. Not bad. It's a buff and a unit. Minchia, questo è forte, no? Prova Battlefield, non spara in base, dai. È comunque forte. Like, tap, deal to a unit to add a battlefield. You can use it whenever you want. This is like instant speed, right? This is the reaction speed. I guess. Cioè, questa è a velocità instant, no? Enter the exhausted to dead to unit to a battlefield. Penso di sì. Dovrei controllare. Forse qua non c'è scritto, ma. Mm. 50-1-1-1-1. What? Questo no, perché lui aveva scritto proprio reaction. Dici? 50. What does it mean? 50? No, magari non è neanche action. Ok, if it's not even action, it's weaker than I expected. If you can tap it whenever you want, and the reaction speed would be like insane. So maybe it's not as good as I thought. Your opponent's hidden cards can be revealed here. This is a sideboard card. Belle le carte da side. Gasano. If you discard a card this turn, I have Assault and Ganking. Raging Soul. Assault and Ganking. Boh. Sì, c'è la side. You play me discard 2, then draw 2. That's very cool, because if you have 0 cards in hand, you're just gonna draw 2 cards. Because this is not a cost. Sun Disc. Legion. Next unit you play this turn enters ready. So the second unit you play enters ready. So you can play like a very, very cheap unit that costs 1. And then play a second big unit. And it enters ready. But you have to set this up on turn 1 by paying 2 and recycling. Maybe it's cool, maybe it's not. Kill all gear. Wow. Anche questo è tipo sideboard finale. This is also a very sideboard-ish card. Discard 1. Choose a friendly unit. Next time it dies, we may pay to recall it exhausted instead. Okay, how strong is to recall units? It is very strong, right? Because then next time you can bring them out again. Especially like assault units. Penso sia forte a sto punto. Far tornare le carte in base, così per salvarle. Isn't a move. So you pay 2, but you have to discard 1. Discard 1 and pay 1 power. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is very good. Very, 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 very good. 4 to a unit at a battlefield, draw 1. What? It costs 1 less. It deals 1 more damage. And it doesn't even have a condition. The only thing you have to play, you pay, is 1 extra power. So if you play a seal... Minchia, 4 è tanto, eh. 4 is a lot. I think this card is insane. Wait. 4 to a unit at a battlefield, draw 1. Wow. Carica quella dovrebbe essere prima che non hanno action quando devo attivare. Solo nel tuo turno, a quanto pare. Solo nel tuo turno nella main phase e basta. Quindi tu tappi balestra, spari e poi muovi delle unità a quel battlefield e combatti contro unità già danneggiate. Ci può stare. Each opponent reveals the top card of their main deck. Choose one and play it, ignoring its cost, then recycle the rest. Ma che cazzo vuol dire sta roba? Each opponent reveals the top card of their main deck, choose one and play it, ignoring its cost, then recycle the rest. Ma che... Non ho capito, ma che cazzo è sta roba? Ma aspetta, io sarei un opponent del mio avversario? So, each opponent anche io o no? Perché se anche io è decent. Però qua mi sembra ci sia solo l'avversario. Why would I want my opponent to play a card from their main deck? Una carta multiplayer, boh. I think this card is hinting. But okay. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. What? Ah, la gioco io? Also, I play the opponent cards. Okay, okay, it makes more sense now. Okay, it makes more sense. It's still very odd, but it makes more sense. Okay, this is very, very cool. Ti senti proprio buona con un oppo solo, sì. Questo è forte, ragazzi. Cioè, contro mazzi che usano un botto di spell, questo mi salva il culissimo, no? Silence. The sky speaks. The points to fill your deck with icons. No, because it's the opponent's deck, not mine. I'm revealing... The opponents reveal his top card and then I can play that. Kill VSR, sì, più o meno. Lei è fortissima. È veramente forte. Yeah, Brainier is very, very strong. Aspetta, qual è la rarità? Questo è tipo raro? Il quadratino è raro? Questo è... Ah, questo è tipo comunaccia. Questo è uncommon. Questo è raro, credo. Vediamo se c'è super... O è super raro, rarità massima. No, questo è super raro. Ok, questo è super raro. E questo è alternate art, super raro. E quindi questa è rara. Questa è rara. Sì, sì, l'ho appena controllato. So this is a rare card. That's very, 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 very strong. Wow. You pay your second card in a turn, give me +2 this turn and ready me. When you play your second card in a turn. So if this is played as a second card, does it proc? When you play your second card in a turn, give me +2 this turn and ready me. I guess. So if I play one card and then Darius, it enters ready as a 7? Yes? Seems cool. My might is increased by your points. So like base stat line. Non si stappa, mi pare. Boh. Non lo so. My might is increased by your points. So you like for having 5 and 1 recycle, it should be around 6 points. So if you have like 3 points, is the break even? And then like from 4 onwards, it is better. But not a big fan of it that. I don't know, like if you can score points really fast, because red is an aggro deck, it snowballs a lot. If you can score like early 3 to 4 points, then you're paying 5 for a 7 drop. I don't know, it's... I don't know. Sembra un po' cringe, ma magari è forte. It seems a little bit cringe, but maybe in an aggro deck it might work. Do this twice. Deal 3 to a unit. You can choose different units. Minchia! But you have to recycle through power. Okay, through power is 3 damage to a unit twice. You can deal 6 damage to a single unit. At least it's not an action, so you can only play it on your turn. So this is better because you can play it on the opponent turn. Yeah, but this can target base. This can target base. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Sì. Wow. I need to read Kai'Sa again. I need to read Kai'Sa. Wait. Give me a moment. Because it matters a lot. Ah! Ah! Tap reaction at 1 power is only. That makes a lot of sense. What the fuck? 6 times deal 2 to a unit. Ah. Yeah, it seems insane. Wait. What? You can play it for free late game? This one? This Icatian Rain? With Kai'Sa Champion? What the fuck? Dude. So all of those spells make a lot more sense, bro. A lot more sense. So with Kaiser Legend, you can ignore the power cost. This is effectively 3 energy, deal 4 damage, draw 1. Wow. And this is 2 energy, 1 power, 3 damage to a unit twice. I sì, si sono ancora probabile. And if you have a seal on board, you can ignore the second cost. Or you can use that on the opponent's turn. Yeah, I think Kaiser's gonna use seals. For sure, right? You're gonna use seals. So you have more power available. Jinx. You may pay you accelerate. So you already saw that. That's not a new card. Raging Firebrand. When you play me, the next spell you play this turn costs 5 less. It costs 6. You cannot ignore the power because it is not a spell. So it's a bot. You can play spells while developing bodies. But 5 less is only on very expensive spells. Very, very expensive spells. So maybe it is worth? I'm not sure. I need to see like a lot of expensive spells. I tomi di solito sono sbloccati in tutti i giochi. Sempre stati sbloccati in tutti i giochi. Vediamo cosa dice. Like in every game, tomes are usually like busted cards. Let's see. 3 gear, tap. Next spell you play deals 1 bonus damage. Each instance of damage is increased. Each instance. So Icatian Rain deals 6 times 3 damage. So it is 6 more damage. Okay, this is very strong. This is very, very strong. So if you play, like, this is like deal 4 damage twice. If you can set that up, it doesn't cost anything. But the thing is, you can, like, this step. Can you use... Ma i gear possono essere attivati nel turno avversario? Io sta roba non capisco. Can you activate gears on the opponent's turn? Or you need the reaction keyword? That is what I don't get. Perché non abbiamo nessun gear con reaction. Non ce n'è per ora, quindi boh. Ah, tipo questo. Sì, questo qui ha reaction. Oddio, conta? Boh, sì, forse sì. È comunque un gear. Però aggiungere mana è per forza reaction. Cioè, quindi... Oh. Questa cosa un qualsiasi può essere usata durante le scene. Si risolve istantaneamente, mi pare. Nel senso che l'oppo non può cenare. Sei sicuro? Probably not. So this is like an ability. Usually abilities can be used at instant speed. I mean, I assume you can do that, but I don't know. Però sì, io penso che l'Oppo possa scenare tranquillamente, invece. Penso possa scenare. Cioè, per forza può scenare su un'abilità. Wait, Riftbound. Core rules. Hold on. Wait, non c'è la leggenda. Quella solo nel tuo turno. Sicuro? Abilities. Of any type on the chain. Ci sarà un po' da cercare qua. Boh. Non lo so, c'è un po' da cercare, non c'ho voglia. Ah no, I don't even know. Shakedown. Reaction, play anytime, even before slow. Chosen enemy unit, 6 to it unless its controller has you draw 2. Ah, an enemy unit everywhere. So I pay 2, tap my Kai'Sa, and I kill a unit everywhere. Unless the opponent let me draw 2. But okay, però può scegliere di farmi pescare 2. I don't know. Like, sometimes drawing 2 is not even that bad for the opponent. So, like, I don't know if he's. I don't think it's as strong as. Like, this is unconditional. 6 damage, and that's it. This is weaker, but it has a reaction. Yeah, I draw 2, of course. The good thing is it has a reaction spell, so I can use it on the opponent turn. I think it's still cool, but I don't know. Ok, questo l'avevamo già visto. Guarda, questo 2 mi sembra forte, però a capo. Eh sì, però, cioè, quando devi uccidere qualcosa, non lo so, dipende. È forte, ma in un momento chiave potrebbe sminchiarti tutto. Ma, cioè, se devo uccidere una unità, questo l'ho visto in tutti. Ma probabilmente si giocherà comunque, ma. Sì, sì, probabilmente si gioca in ogni caso. If an opponent controls a battlefield, I enter ready. When I conquer, you may pay 1 to return me to my owner's end. Wow. Interesting. Quindi ci sono molte carte che pescano, probabile. Solo che rischio sparafaccia. Okay, this is very, very strong. Because you can recycle 1 how many times you want, and it has ganking. So if you have like 10 cards on the grave, these are 2 energy, 13. I think it's very, very strong. Immortal Phoenix. When you kill a unit with a spell, you may pay 1 to play me from your trash. Oi, 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 oi. With Kai'Sa? Oh, shit. Oh. Non ho capito cosa fa V. Ricicli uno dal grave, prende più 1. Recycle 1 from trash, give me +1. So you take a card from your trash, bottom of the deck, +1. And this is like instant speed, isn't it? It's an ability. I don't know about the speed of abilities. I have to take a look at that. Yeah, this is like you're killing units left and right with the Kai'Sa deck. So this is gonna, and you kind of have to discard it with some sort. Like discarding is not bad. If you have like a very high cost spell that make you discard, this is very, very synergistic with that. But I don't think we have anything like that. Draw 1 for each of your mighty units. Yeah, this is what I call a draw engine. 1 for each of your mighty units. It costs 9. In Volibear, it is very strong. When I conquer, draw 1. Okay. Okay, buddy. I think the other Kai'Sa, like the blue Kai'Sa, will be stronger for the deck. There's any blue Kai'Sa. Yeah, there's gonna be a blue Kai'Sa, sure. I guess. Because this is not as impressive. Like, it is cool because you spell, clear battlefields, and then you play this, accelerate, go, and conquer. And draw one. So it works. It is still quite good. But I don't know. When I attack, 5 damage split among any number of units here. Wow. Deflect 2. Deflect 2 is a lot. But it costs 10, so... Very big body. Okay, that was red. Green. This card is insane. Buonanotte, Karma. Buonanotte, caro. This card is insane because move an enemy unit, it doesn't specify anything. You can move like from base to battlefield, battlefield to base, battlefield to battlefield. This shit is OP. Wow. So you can lure an enemy unit and kill that. Or remove it from a battlefield and conquer it. It doesn't make sense. It should be like move an enemy unit to a battlefield, not move an enemy unit, period. How can you charm a unit to his opponent's base? To your opponent's base? It doesn't make... It's not even like... I don't know. E giocare cosa sei? Poi ci arriviamo alle blu. Okay, I knew about this. Draw one. Defy. Counter a spell that costs no more than 4 and no more than 1. This is quite strong to counter spells. Vuoi fare prendere un battlefield o strano unit? Lo so. Appunto, ma... Cioè, non è tematico. Cioè, il mio non ha senso, si intende, è troppo forte. Dovrebbe muovere soltanto a un battlefield. For players who can send enemies to each other is pretty funny and good. Yeah, I don't know about 4 players. I'm interested in 1v1. Yeah, non è divertente, è broken sta roba. This is broken, guys. I think it was supposed to be moving enemy unit to a battlefield. Because moving from battlefield to base is bullshit. Or from battlefield to battlefield is kind of bullshit. Ah no, maybe it's... L'altra sonda non scappa. Vanguard! +1, then additional +1 if it's the only unit. Usual combat trick. Quite cool. If your opponent's score is within 3 points of the victory score, this costs 2 less. So it costs 1. Draw 1, channel 1, rune exhausted. So you draw and ramp. Why do we have a ramp in green? Wait, what? Why do we have a ramp in green? Why do we have a ramp card in green? So if you start second, you can ramp. What? Perché? Master E? Ma il ramp dovrebbe essere comunque relegato all'arancione. Il secondo turno poteva farsi, boh. Secondo me erano giochi nei mazzi verdi arancioni con arancione che rampa. Non mi piace far sbordare alcuni temi in altri colori. Draw 2, otherwise draw 1. Yeah, this is quite strong to draw 2 cards. Voglio arancione rosso. Arancione è il colore del ramp. Stun a unit. It doesn't deal combat damage this turn. Action. It's not a reaction. So if the opponent moves a unit to attack one of your conquered battlefields, you stun that so it doesn't deal damage. At the end of the battle phase, it goes back to base because it didn't kill your units. So this is a very cool defensive tool. It's okay in offense too, Because you can kill like a unit without it dealing damage. But as a defensive tool, it's very, very strong, right? I think it's a cool trick. Very, very cool trick. Stun a unit, it lets you win. Fight that you weren't supposed to. You play me stun a unit, it doesn't deal combat damage this turn. Wow. I don't know, like I feel like stun is strong, isn't it? Shield. Buff a friendly unit. Additional +1. So this is a hidden green spell. Shield tank. Okay. This with Master E is insane. Like 3 energy is a 6 when attacking or defending. Because Master E buffs it by 2 and this is buffed by 2 himself. So you're paying 3 for a 6 body. Wow. When I conquer, you may kill a gear. If you do, buff me. Wow. C'è un sacco di gear 8. A lot of gear 8 already. Wow. Some good sideboard card. You have unit shield 3 and tank. And you can hidden the card. Whoa. Not bad. Not bad at all. +2, draw 1 reaction. Another combat trick. This is better than Room Prison because you give +2 and draw and it doesn't even cost. It depends. Like early game it is far better. Late game, no. But drawing 1 is very strong. Okay, I like this. I think this is very strong. I love this. Buff and draw? Wow. Questo è results of training. When you stun an enemy unit, ready me and give me +1 this turn. Okay. When a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, give it +1 this turn. Oh, so this is always active. I mean, you pay 2 in the early game setup and then you have +1. So you set up this and then this is a 3/7. If you control a Poro, buff me and draw 1. Oh. Tribal Poro? Look at the top 5. You may play a unit from among them. Its energy cost is reduced by 5. Then recycle the remaining cards. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Odd. You can search for stuff, so I guess it's more consistent. Not that bad. Especially if you're playing like specifically 5 drops. Buff a friendly unit. Friendly balanced units have deflect if they didn't already. Wow. Buff and deflect. Then of course the wind wall, counter spell, is like stable. Like, okay, 2 power is a lot. But the spell is so strong. You can counter everything. But only spells, not creatures, of course. Not creatures. When I'm buffed, I have an additional 1. Okay, with an Elder. When I hold, you score 1 point. So you score 1 additional point when you're holding with an Ari on board. So your opponent attacks. You play. Is Charm like an action? No, okay, you can't play Charm on the opponent turn. Thank you. You can play that. But you have a lot of different tricks, like Room Prison, for example. You can play Room Prison, you can play other combat tricks. Discipline. You can hold a battlefield and score points like crazy, especially with a buffed Ari. You play me to a battlefield, you may use an enemy unit to here. When I hold, return me to my owner's hand. Wow. Bello Blitz che grabba però, eh. Bello. This is very cool. I love it. Blitz che anche grabba. I must be assigned combat damage last. Oh, because of the range advantage. Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at the battlefield. Use this ability only while I'm at the battlefield. Wow. So you can snipe opponent's unit at other battlefields. With Kate. You can like tower defense one battlefield and snipe other units. I never miss. Or like if this is defending, the opponent attacks it, you can tap and deals damage. I guess. La Buffy la stappi con altre carte. La stappi pure, minchia. Double a friendly unit's might this turn, give it temporary. Kill at the start of its controller's beginning phase before scoring. Ok. Così fa 8. Con questa dici? Sì, però poi muore. Però sì. While I'm a battlefield, opponent can only play units to their base. While I'm a battlefield, spells and abilities can ready enemy units and gear. Wow, ok, this is like also sideboard card. È una figata che ci sono un sacco di carte di side. Bello, bello. Each other player chooses cards or runes. For each player that chooses cards, you and that player draw one. You and that player channel one rune exhausted. This is a multiplayer card. When you kill a stunned enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw one. Okay. For stun. Why am I at a battlefield ready? 4 friendly rules at the end of your turn? Wait. 4? In a deck that plays a lot of reaction, combat tricks, stuff like that? Wow. Questo 2 che stappa un pezzo. I love Sona. Sona is insane, yes. 4 friendly runes. Wow. Shield, tank. Other friendly runes here have shield. Oh, this defends your stuff, Tariq. Channel 2 runes exhausted and draw 1. Tasty Faithful. Was playing Leona with her, it was nice. 2 runes exhausted and draw 1. But it costs 7. Like 7 is a lot. This is also pretty good. Damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. You can kill that before the combat even starts. Before we had tons of reveals though. Next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead, recall the unit exhausted. Eat then. Zonia, bello Zonia. It fits, very cool. Buff me, I can have any number of buffs. Lee Sin, +1 1 defender. You can buff it like crazy, bro. You can buff this card like crazy. This can get like very big, very quickly. Master Yi was playing Hourglass over his signature spell. Yeah, I mean, the signature spell is not that great. Like, playing 4 is... If an opponent's score is within 3 points of the victory score, I enter ready. Stun enemy units either -8 to a minimum of 1. One recycle is way cheaper. Yeah, I agree. So it enters ready and standard units -8. That's very cool. I mean, they don't deal damage, but you can kill them easily with the -8. No! No! Ma che cazzo hanno combinato? What the fuck? Reaction? Gain control of a spell? You may make new choices for it? What is that? Wow. I mean, the cost is very high, but this card is insane, isn't it? Gain control of a spell, you may make new choices. So you can target opponent stuff with their spells. Non ho capito. I Katian Rain, tu giochi questa e spari l'avversario. It's easy, guys. So Kaiser plays Ikatian Rain. You play Reaction, you play that. And then you decide the targets. Sì, rubi la spell, esatto. Fai specchio riflesso. Wow! What the fuck is that? Mystic Reversal. Oh Dio! I mean, it is very effective into high cost spells, but just wow. It's the perfect count. It's like it's so much better than count. It's even better. If you thought that this card was cool, so pay 3, 2 energy, 2 power, counter a spell. If I pay 1 extra, so I pay 4, and I recycle 1 extra power, I don't counter the spell, I actually use that instead. And I can make new choices. Wow. That is absolutely insane. Sì, si deve cagare. Uno in più non è poco. Per l'effetto che ha? Cosa ti vince i game? In un mazzo che ti recupera 4 rune? Da capire, eh? Un po' da capire. I think it is very, very strong. Give a unit +8? Trash? I don't know. I need to read the champions, maybe. I have more context if I'm giving a quick read to the champions first. To the legends, I mean. Questo è uguale a prima. When you play a mighty unit, you may exhaust me to channel 1 rune exhausted. Pure ramp. Play a unit in your base, deal damage equal to its might to all enemy units to the battlefield, and move your unit there. Yep. This is the same. Beginning phase, draw 1 if you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand. This was nerfed. It costed 3, now it costs 4. 5 to a unit. When you conquer, you may discard 1 to return this from your trash to your hand. Reaction Legion add 1. Reaction Legion add 1. So you have to play 1 card, a second card, and then you get 1 energy for a third card. You can use that to play spells, example, an extra unit. So you have like 1 extra energy per turn. So you only kill it the next time it takes damage. Legion, kill it now instead. So pay 4, kill 1. When main unit attacks a battlefield you control, give it -1 this turn to a minimum of 1. It is very strong into Swarm decks. Like Swarm decks get like a crazy debuff. Because this works on every opponent unit. A number of units at a battlefield with total might 4 or less. You can pay like 1 power and kill some stuff. It's okay, I guess. You can debuff. So this key is like a 5. No, I think it's very good, not gonna lie. This might be very, very good. It is kill. Like, if it were deal damage, it would have been stronger. Kill is a little weaker, but it's quite cheap. And I guess it helps a lot. Buff a friendly unit. You pay 1, tap buff, and then Lee Sin buffs itself. So you're gonna overbuff your Lee Sin. Move an enemy unit, then choose another enemy unit at its destination. They deal damage equal to their might to each other. This is insane. This is also insane. Wow. At least is a signature spell for Lee Sin. You can play it in other decks. At least. Move a friendly unit to or from your base. Ready a friendly unit deals damage equal to its might to an enemy unit at a battlefield. Yeah, this is exactly the same. When you stun 1 or more units, buff a friendly unit. Stun an enemy unit at a battlefield, you may move a friendly unit to that enemy unit's battlefield. Whoa! Not bad, but it costs 2 power. You pay 1 to hide a card with Eden instead of the power. 1 tap, put a team of unit you own into your hand from your champion zone or the board. Mamma mia, che cancer questo Timong. Up to 2 cards with Eden from your trash to your hand, you can either ignoring cost this turn. Mamma mia, socio. E c'è tipo una carta che faceva... C'era tipo era un battlefield che dice puoi fare hide 2, mi sembra. Che c'è un battlefield che dice puoi fare hide 2. Quindi tu giochi questa e puoi hidare tipo entrambe le carte in uno stesso battlefield gratis. Play 1 record unit token. Choose a battlefield, friendly units +1, enemy units -1. Give a unit ganking. Any amount to deal that much damage to all enemy units at the battlefield. Okay, the cost is very, very high. Above unit you control would die, you may pay an exhaust me to spend its buff and recall it exhausted instead. When you conquer, ready me. Buff a friendly unit in your base, then move it to a battlefield. What is this spell? What? 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 Buff a friendly unit, then move it to a battlefield. And if it dies, you recall it. Okay, I see why it said it's strong. I can see why it is very, very strong. So you deal damage to opponent, Then opponent deals damage to you, the opponent dies, you exhaust set, and recall the unit. And then you can play Showstopper and send it again to fight. Wow. That is strong. Very. Ma quante cazzo di carte sono? 1,5 miliardi. Bro. What the fuck? Why is it hidden? What? So this is like for 1 power, draw 2. What? That's insane. Why would I ever pay it 4? You can tap Kai'Sa, draw 2 cards. Wait, does it work? No, maybe it doesn't work for Eden. Yeah, I hope it doesn't work for Eden. Yeah, it should not work. Never mind. It's not the spell cost. The Eden cost is a different cost. But still. Wow. Pot of Greed. Let's go. Yeah. While I'm at a battlefield, energy cost for spells you play is reduced by 1. But it needs to be at a battlefield. So I wouldn't rely on this guy. Falling Comet. Deal 6 to a unit at a battlefield. For 5. Not as good as other red spells, but no, it costs 5. It costs way too much. You can pay 2 and have the same effect. This is trash. When you play me, look at Scry 1. Wow, this is Scry 1. Okay, so the vision is Scry. When you play me, draw 1. Wow. Pay 3, draw 1. Are you -1 this turn to a minimum of 1? For 1? -1 to minimum of 1? But it costs 1 card. Is it even worth? You play me 6 to enemy unit at a battlefield. Okay, cool. A unit -4 is soon to a minimum of 1. Reaction. So this works with Kai'Sa. You pay 2, -4. Play a ready 3 Might Sprite unit token with temporary. Okay. -1, draw 1. I knew that card already. Draw 1, we knew that. You play me, give a unit -2 to a minimum of 1. A lot of hidden stuff for Timo. Reaction, add 1. Wait, this is a ramp. This is like ramping. What? This is ramping. Wow. Good card. Recycle 3, pay 1, draw 1. Other friendly units as vision. If you control a face down card at battlefield, draw 1? Whoa. Banish a friendly unit, then play to base, ignoring its cost. Okay, okay. Banish. So it doesn't work with like death knell stuff. It doesn't work with moving stuff. But it does work with like on play effects. A spell +1. Return a friendly unit to its owner hand. Its owner channels 1 rune exhausted. But why? So you pay 1, you bounce, and ramp. Why are they giving a ramp to blue? I don't get it. And it's a reaction spell. 6 to each of up to 2 units. Not bad. 3 sprite unit token. Banish from trash so you can discard something and play it for free. No, from field. I think it is from field. Banish from field. Attack may pay blue to play a card with Eden from your hand here in your X cost. Whoa. Okay, this is very strong. Wait, this is not bad, right? You pay 1 to play a Eden card. It depends how high is the cost of Eden cards. Choose a friendly unit, increase its might until it equals the might of another friendly unit. Okay. My might is increased by a number of cards in your trash. Okay, that is very big, but it costs 8. 8. Recycle 3 from your trash. That net. Recycle me to ready your runes. Oh boy. Oh boy. When it dies, you ready all of your runes. You can self-pop it. Yep. Have all top abilities of all friendly legend units and gear. Okay. This is the blue Kaiser. When I conquer, you may play a spell from your trash with energy cost less than your points without paying its energy cost. Then recycle it. Whoa. So you can conquer a battlefield and then like play a very expensive spell and KO all the other stuff at other battlefields. Whoa. Kill a friendly unit or gear. Tap action, add reaction. I mean, add 2 power. Wow, okay. Not bad. It's like an empowered gear. But you need to kill stuff. But killing actually procs. So like if you suck Echo, for example, you ready all of your runes. Like you play Echo, you play Malzar, you tap, KO Echo, ready everything, then you can play again. You ready everything and you have 2 additional power. So it's not even that bad. Progress Drain, draw 4. But it costs 6. But you can play it for free with Kaiser, like if you have 6 points. But 6 is a lot. Each player can stop 5 the main deck, choose 1, recycle the rest. And play with ignoring energy cost. Okay, like if you're playing into a very low energy cards deck, it is very strong. If you're playing into Volibear, hell no. But you're still paying your card 5 and your opponent is paying that 0. So I don't know. Maybe it's trash. Maybe it's very bad. Give an enemy units -3 this turn to a minimum of 1. Okay. Okay. Cool. When you play a card on an opponent's turn, Play a 1 might recruit unit token in your base. Whoa. That is very strong. It was different, wasn't it? They changed Victor completely, or we have another Victor? Maybe we have another Victor. Yeah, the other Victor was like yellow, I think. When unit dies, draw 1. When attack or defend enemy unit, -2 is summoned to minimum of 1. When I defend or I'm playing from Eden, reveal the top 5 cards of your main deck. Deal 1 to an enemy unit here for each card with Eden. Then recycle them. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. So basically, if the opponent moves stuff to your board, you can react with Eden, reveal top 5, deal 5 damage, and then there's the when I defend step. So you reveal other 5 cards, and you can deal up to 5 more damage. Is that how it works? That's a lot of damage, I'd say. No, c'è Time Walk. Time Warp. Take a turn after this one. Vanish this. For 10 energy. Take a turn after this one. Bro, but like taking a turn after this one matters for conquering, like for holding. Do you get your old points? I guess so. That would be insane. I mean, you need to spend 10 energy though. But imagine like you start the turn holding a battlefield. Score 1 point. Time warp. It's again your turn. Score another point. Game over. Funziona così sta roba? Penso di sì. A sto punto. Porca troia. Costa 10, però non so quanto arrivi facilmente a 10. Però sta roba mi sembra fortissima, no? Exhaust all friendly units, 12 to all units at battlefield. This is like a battle. You clear everything at the battlefield. All enemy units in combat. Reaction 1 to all units at battlefields is quite good. I think it's very strong. This is the ramp. Easy ramp. Buff stuff. These ramps. Ramp. Buff. Your dragon's energy cost are reduced by 2 to a minimum of 1. That is interesting. If it stays alive, it is interesting. I don't know how many dragons we have. But there is no filter. So this is a Drake, for example. But it doesn't have any effect. If enemy unit has died this turn, costs 2 less, draw 2. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. Okay, this into Kai'Sa is insane. Wow. We spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do, ignore this spell cost. Ready a unit. Okay. So you can use a buff to play it for free and untap a unit. Damn. This might have some sick combos. When I attack, deal 3 to all enemy units here. This is so strong, I think. Any unit at battlefield, we deal damage equal to our mines to each other. Wow. But it was better than that. It used to target stuff at base 2. Not anymore, but it used to do that. Okay, so you can spend buff playing that. 3, it's a 5. So it is mighty. Other buff friendly units at my battlefield have +2. When you buff, you may pay 1 power exhaust this to read it. For each friendly unit, you may spend its buff to ready it, then buff all friendly units. So you untap everything. Okay. +7. But it costs 4. But it is still +7. I mean. Draw 1 or channel 1 rune exhausted. Kiana. Deflect. Choose an opponent, they reveal their hand. Choose a non-unit card from it and recycle that card. This shit is crazy. Like this, it's like a discard, but like even better. But it can choose units, so it's not. I mean, it is very, 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 very strong into certain decks and completely useless into others. It is, you still get like full knowledge of the opponent's hand, so I guess it is still very strong. Spend my buff. Choose one you've not chosen this turn. Deal 2 to a unit at the battlefield. Stun. Ready. Give me ganking. So you play this, buff with Lee Sin and ready. Your opponent moves a battlefield other than mine, draw 1. This is like the ultimate tank. Shield tank. And draw the opponent plays on the other battlefield. And they're ready. When I attack, kill all damage enemy units there. With the other spell that deals 1 damage to everything, you can kill basically all the cards. At the end of your turn, reveal card from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it, incurring any cost, and recycle the rest. Whoa! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, it's at the end of your turn, but this shit is insane, isn't it? You pay 9. So technically, if you like ramp, you can play this on like turn 3, 4 maximum. 3, I guess. You start second. T2, you ramp 2. So you're at 7. Yeah, like T4, T3, T4. If you get the field that gets you 1 extra rune, I guess T3. You start cheating stuff from the top of your deck like crazy. Unoccupied enemy battlefield. This is also very cool. His fashion was super strong. So versatile. When I play and when I conquer, buff me. Spend my buff, gives me +4 this turn. When I play, when I conquer, buff me. Spend my buff, gives me +4. You can play this spell. The signature spell. Wait. Bro. Wait. So you can technically play this for 5. Use the buff. So it's an 8 might. Play Shadow Stopper for 1. You buff it. Move it to a battlefield. So it is now a 9 might. And you can spend the buff. And it's a 12 might. For 5. Fair? Fair enough, I guess. Porca troia. Ciao Balo. Grazie per il ride, socio. Oggi stiamo guardando un po' di figurine. Veg. Stiamo guardando un po' di figurine di... Ce ne sono veramente troppe, ne hanno fatte tantissime. Impossibile leggere tu, le sto leggendo penso da 1 ora e mezza. Ma ne hanno fatte 300, addio. Che volte le leggi tutte e poi tocca giocare. Quindi prima si leggono, poi si giocano. Sono belli forti, eh. Set sembra insane. The Boss. TFT non serve leggere, true. Grandi. Boh, speriamo che la Riot faccia un buon lavoro con il competitive, in teoria. Dovrebbero fare un lavoro decente. Di solito se la cavano bene. Però promette veramente bene il gioco. Move a unit from a battlefield to its base. Anche avversarie. Fight or flight. È tipo Charm, però costa 2. Però puoi nasconderla. Tutte forti queste cartine. Gust, return a unit battlefield 3 or less with on your hand. From trash to your hand. Rebuke, puoi sbalzare tutte le unità avversarie a 2. Questo c'era già anche nella prima versione quando erano usciti i mazzi. Fortissima. Poi adesso magari un po' meno forte, però contro unità grosse, minchia, a 2 butti via. Move a friendly unit and ready it. Ok. Oh, minchia, questo con Yasuo è fortissimo. E infatti è una spell di Yasuo perché c'è il wind. Ride the wind. How's the Riot game looking? Very cool, man. A lot of new cards got revealed like few days ago. There are 300 cards on the first expansion. So like so many possibilities already. All leaders are dual color. It's very, very hard to deck build. Each player kills one of their gear. You are unity a battlefield or a gear temporary. Pack of Wonders. Another friendly gear or unit or hidden card to its owner hand. That's with Timo. Play this card or kill the show one. The Siren. Draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. If I have moved twice, I don't take damage. This is very cool with Yasuo. Because you can also move with the Ride the Wind. Move a friendly unit and ready it. So you can use this spell, move, ready, then you can move it again. And it has ganking, so it doesn't even take damage. When you play me, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand, choose a card from it, and they discard. Ma perché costa 7? 7 is a lot. It is for like multiplayer. When you play to open battlefield, friendly unit maybe play to open battlefields. Oh. Ganking, you look at a card from the top of your deck and see me, you may play me for 1. Oh, in Timo, like Timo Nocturne? Wow, Timo Nocturne. Not bad. Cost 1 less for each card in your trash. Raza. I thought it was Ekarim. Wait. You play me, you may. So for Jinx. You play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. 8. But you ignore the energy cost. Mamma mia, sti di animator, quanto sono rotti secondo me. Porca troia. Play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, what is like purple orange? Purple orange. So you ramp and then reanimate. When you move me to its location and it to my original location. When I attack, reveal the top rune of your rune deck. Recycle it. 2 damage to all unit here. 1 to all enemy units here. Draw 1 stun enemy unit. Is the game looking decent? Yes, very decent. The game looks amazing, man. Each player discards their hand and draw 4. Ooh. You discard 1 or more card, ready me and give me +1. The third time I move in a turn, you score 1 point. Cool. But I'm moving? It depends. Could be great. Each player kills 1 of their units. Stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. Okay. The wording is not my favorite. We rest me, recycle me. I mean, it's verbose because it's just the first set. Oh yeah, you mean like buff me? Yeah, it could be improved. I think it is clear enough. When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. But it is a spell. You play me, buff me. Then if I am at the battlefield, buff all other friendly units here. Frey, when you play this card, yeah, me too. I think I agree with that. It seems like an early stage of the game, like a prototype. If it's stunned, kill it. Otherwise, stun it. Not bad. Card layout could be improved. They improved it already a ton. So I'm not complaining anymore, but attach knowing its cost. Like it used to be like white border. So it already looks better. Like all units in a tie. So so you stun the opponent's stuff. So neither he doesn't deal damage, and then you recall everything. Okay. How long will it last if Riot treats it as a lol marketing tool? I don't know. I think they're gonna support it. Pretty sure they're gonna support it. Like launching with a 300 card set? It's not like your usual 150 launch set. We have 300 cards. So they put a lot of effort in designing the set. And I hope it's gonna be balanced. But I don't feel like it's a League of Legends marketing tool. Kill a unit. Also, you were saying for Legends of Runeterra? Yeah, I'm not talking about like artworks. I think a lot of the artworks are either recycled, copy pasted, or trash. Yeah, it's like 2 sets on release, exactly. You may kill any number of friendly units as an additional cost. Reduce my cost by 1 for each kill this way. Deflect ganking. Commander led. So you can kill like tokens. But I might have deflect, ganking, and shield. So you need to buff it. You recycle 1 or more cards, buff a friendly unit. Your death and effects trigger an additional time. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Multiplayer stuff. Attacks on any unit here. 3 unit tokens. So, like, if you have that on board, this plays 6 unit tokens. Although the Riot games have been treated as tools to get more LoL players, and it doesn't work, they accident. Trying to be optimistic about this one. I know, I used to play TFT. And it's still going, and it's still a cool game. So, I don't know. I have faith. I mean, it seems like the game mechanics are very cool. It's not your usual MTG clone. So there's some other stuff to it. And I'm eager to play it. I think it's gonna be tons of fun. Will it have success? I don't know. I hope so. Just hope fuck Scalper, let people get some product. Yeah, I hope so. I just wanna play it. Reaction Shield Tank. Bello. Cool. Kill a friendly unit. Look at top 5. You may play a unit from among them that has my up to 1 more than the killed unit, ignoring its cost. It's a gear. And you can proc death knells though. Having you gains just a scalper's paradise. Yeah. It's sold out already everywhere, I think. I didn't order any product. I think I'm just gonna like buy cards to play events. I hope it's not gonna be insanely pricey. And that's it. I think we've read everything. Except for battlefields. We have new battlefields. Moves from here +1 this turn. Yeah, this is insane. You may hide an additional card here. With Timo? Oh. When you defend, choose a unit, shield 2. Fortified position. For like Lee Sin? When you hold here, draw 1. Whoa. You return your chosen champion from your trash to your champion zone if it's empty. Hmm. You're gonna be seeing more Kanges with this coming out, I imagine. Yeah, I hope I can do like also POV streamings. I'm trying to organize. It depends if my local is gonna have like some players interested. I hope so. But that would be ideal. More than staying at my PC, like that would be dope. But as of now, sure, it's either the Pixelborn client or Cam Games. Conway, you spend above to draw 1. You hold buff a unit. Yeah, channel 1 extra rune. Move. When you hold, activate the conquer effects of units here. Wow. Most popular game in Italy? I don't know. I'm not sure. But every card game is pretty popular. You conquer recycle one of your rooms. But it is not new. It was like this is not new. Wait. One point. So you're playing for 7 points instead of 8. Look at top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle one or both. It's okay, Scry 2, but if you play Nocturne, it's actually pretty nice. First time you choose a friendly unit with a spell here, each turn, draw 1. I don't know if this is a win con. I think it's way too gimmicky. Can move from here to base. Okay. Wait, okay, coming soon is like alternate art. 1 bonus damage for Kai'Sa. Oh, the buff. Cool. Okay, I've seen everything, I guess. I just have to see the gameplay. There's any tournament. Wait, let me see. $64 players tournament? This is like the final? Seth versus Victor? I can stay here also, I guess. Oh, this is better? I don't know. Can we actually see what is going on? Tabletop? There's no full HD, bro. Victor versus Seth. Okay, what is the battlefield? Increase the point needed to win the game by 1. Okay, so we need 9 points. And units here have +1. Litrifarian War Camp. Okay. So I guess this was decided by Victor, and this is the set one. Okay. One mighty when skill draw 1. You need to play this turn and as ready, draw 1. Okay, it is just to draw 1, I guess. Play Victor already. Yep. Then 1 point. He plays Seth with a seal and pass. That set is insane. He gets a buff. Another sentry. Is only playing yellow? Or is he very unlucky? Oh, Legion. So he gets 2 tokens. Victor is gonna be a mess on a real table. I guess he doesn't want to conquer with Victor. He's not gonna move Victor because then he's gonna get killed by the set. Yep. Move set, score 1 point. Then challenge and kill the victor too, yes. Missful, when you buff a friendly unit, you may pay and exhaust this to radiate. Okay, it's the gear that can really buff. Oh my god, that's the cool. So every player suck 1 unit. He used the set effect to get it to base. Then what? Another one? Okay, so now it is dead. 1 point there, 1 point. Oh my god. I think Victor is so obnoxious. Wait. Wait, look at Victor, man. Karma is ready. For 1 point. Pass. Victor is already at 5 now. Yeah, I think he's only playing yellows. He doesn't care about blue at all. So first 5 points are fairly easy, but what about the next 3? When you cycle 1 or more cards, buff a friendly unit. Oh. Karma's cool. Siphon power. So +1, -1, -1. Hello, B. Use the buff set effect, recall. 6 points. They're playing on Tabletop Simulator. This is Tabletop Simulator. And I hidden spell there. Okay. That looks good. I mean, yes. Resolution is very low, but so KO that to draw 2 cards. Yes. KO to draw 2. How like can the set come back somehow? Can he come back? Sack draw 2. Oh my god. 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 Wait, can set do anything at all? No, we win the game now. Play, 7-8. Game is won, right? No, because it needs 9. Oh, wait, it needs 9 because of the battlefield. Okay, okay, it needs 9. But still, like, bro. I guess he FF'd, even though he needs 9. Wow. That is something. Okay, I've seen a game. I'm happy with that. I think we're gonna play some next few days. Now I'm gonna play a little bit of Shadowverse at the end of the stream. Sandy O. Dai, fammi sculare, dai. Oh, ho sculato veramente. Wait. That's a legendary. Wait. Oh, another Wilbur. I know. I feel like Havencraft is not that great. But I'll take it. It's a legendary. It's a legendary. I'll take it. Me no care. I'll take it. Come on, Yazoo. Come on. Quick. Let's make it quick. Quick. Okay, Ariel maybe is not the best T3 actually. He kinda sucks. Oh, whoa, chill. Ru. Necromancy 4, I can't. BG. Okay, fair enough. Go. Oh no. Oh no. Araga V. Top deck. Fuck. I'm gonna lose this game easily. Bye bye. Come on. Che palle, me ne bastava uno. I just needed one extra with rush to swing into the Luminous. Fuck. Never mind, I'm dead anyways. GG. Suavecito. Vabbè, dai, una carta, un bel Nettuno, via. Gold card. Can't complain, usually I get like shit stuff. I'd love to play Lillian Teeth too, but whatever. Doppiano non è proprio il massimo, ma... Maybe I should have kept the second Wish Brew. Never mind, I have it. Penelope. Okay. Nine cards. So many coupons, fuck. Could have been better, but my hand kinda sucks. I can also like into Kuon, so it's not that bad. Fair. Okay. Am I quoting? Ouch. Ouch. I could technically spell boost to swing there, but it's kind of bad, isn't it? Oh, Aura. Wait, Aura is not the great. I play Sage Light. Heal. I can play another William. On my heal. Pass. Ah no, I can Kuon declimb and lock another Kuon. Not the best, but what can I even do? Non si è curato? One. Two. Two. GG. GG. GG, GG, GG. Opla. Pronti. Boom. I mean, I got quite lucky, but... a win is a win. What a shitty deck. I keep my decline. Why not? I can put my Stormy Blast too, I guess. There's not a big threat. I should have kept the 3-cost spell, actually. Not this Stormy Blast. It is better to deal with AoE. I think I should still kill that. Then I Annengrea into Annengrea. And then, I don't know. Okay. I kinda want to Bergen. Is it better? Actually, it's not bad. I don't think I have to use my Evo point here. Do I? I don't think I have to. I'm gonna Evo Norman next. Okay, never mind. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yo, 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 yo. I need AoE now. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Should I Super Evo my Kuon? Yes. Because normal doesn't do anything. If I Evo Annengrea, 3 there, swing there, swing there. I can also go for Annengrea here. It's not bad. So I don't use my coin. Can I play this? I trade there. I trade there. I trade there. Then I draw one. And I pass. Ouch. Ouch. Nine. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I should William 5 to everything. And then Stormy Blast, bro. Was Norman Evo? He's not that great, is it? I might die. I want a Norman even next, but okay, never mind. I can Norman Evo now. Perfect. Perfect. Now I have 17 health. Bullshit. Okay. I don't have to Kuon Super Evo. I can just play Kuon without the 10 and trade those. Or what if I play D-Climb and I get another Kuon? Can I win here? No, I don't think so. I can play Homework Time though. And draw 2 extra cards. But I don't have to do that, do I? No, I don't have to do that. Pass. He can't kill me. I only played one Kuon. I'm gonna play a Kuon D-Climb. Kuon looking smart D-Climb. There's not another Kuon, unfortunately. But I can kill everything on board anyways. I can also play Ruler of Cocks. I can basically do whatever I want. Yeah. Drawing a Ruler of Cocks? No, I can also kill everything. Like, what is it gonna do next? What can it even do? GG, GG. This deck is... Oh my god, oh my god. This deck is so unfair, bro. This is actually so unfair. I'm not gonna lie. Runecraft is bullshit. I mean, I'm glad I crafted it, but it is bullshit. Hello, Sunrise. This deck is unfair. I think it's way too unfair. And I don't even know how to play it, so I'm just playing it randomly. But it is so busted. Rune is crazy. Hey, it's crazy. I agree. I keep Dimension Climb, I keep Witch Brew, and Mulligan, everything else. Okay. Ruler of Cocks. Ruler of Cocks. Perfect. So I have a 2 into 3. That is neat. Oh no, Stormy Blast. I can also use this. Play Witch. And engage. And pass. Not the best, not the worst. You got a decline characters? Yeah, I do. Yup. So I can kill that, but does it make sense? If I draw, I'm gonna overdraw. But I'm gonna use like 3 to kill that. Is it even worth? Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna get 4 Earth Sigils. Pass. I don't care. I'm playing Anne Negrea next. I'm playing Anne. I should have engaged. Wait, I forgot. 1 play point. No, I'm so bad. No, I forgot. Good yeah, Iko. Do I want to Evo? Do I have to Evo? Actually. Yeah, so he has to answer with an Evo himself, I think. But I don't know. Maybe it's not the best. Yeah, now he has to Evo for sure. Yep. Under decline. Do I want a Norman Evo to play 2 Guardians Golem? Yeah, why not? Why not? Grimnir. And then what? Super Evo to kill my Norman? No? Yes? What's that? Huh? Buddy? Okay, my hand kinda sucks. Not gonna lie. I might have to play Demonic from hand. I wanna play Kuon, because I don't have space. Shade, looking smart. Stage light, restore health, that's it. Also, I can also play Melvi. But... Yes. Oh. Oh, Verge or Kuon. I don't want to Super Evo anything actually. I'll draw first. I want to use a Super Evo for that. Okay, this is really good too. Great top deck, I'd say. I don't know, I feel like his deck is a shittier version than mine. It's a nice card, yeah, but my deck is so much better, bro. Like, it's not even close. Bro, wait, do I want to play Kwon to... Yeah, I want to play Kwon. Because I spell boost 5. Unfortunately, I don't have decline for 0. I could have also played that into the other one. Oh, this is kind of bad. This is not great. Because I can't swing with my onions. But I'm a still ruler. Who cares if I don't decline here? Right? Yep. Yes. Go. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about this spell boost. But... I mean, I know I need 2 more. And 6 more for 0. Oh. Oh, he's gonna double the stats. That is great. Oh, 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 oh. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky, bro. Bye-bye. Wait, it didn't work. Wait, it didn't work because he had barrier. Lol. He FF, but it doesn't even work. Wait, I fucked up. It doesn't even work. Oopsie! They have barrier though, yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't matter EFF. Do I keep decline into aggro? I don't, right? I keep Anengrea for sure. I keep Sagelight. Do I keep William too? No. Okay, that's a pretty good curve, I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm never playing into Agora Beastcraft, but I... Yet as version is not as strong as the average version for sure. Yeah, I think it's like... I think it's strictly worse. I don't know. I have so much... Like, this version has better cards. And you can also run the Earthrides, so... I guess he's not aggro. Or he had a bad start? I don't know. I have to kill that, bro. I can kill that too, if I want. Do I want it though? Do I want to play another Stormy Blast? To save 2 damage? I have Norman, so I don't actually care that much. Do I want to coin out Grey or do I want to coin out Norman? That's good. Good question. I mean, I'm a coin out Grey next, so I guess I can do that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a bad idea. Okay, never mind. He's not aggro. But I'm a still coin out of my end. Should I have evolved to play around Aragavi? If he plays Aragavi, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. I play Flame of Chaos. I kill that easily. I can also play Demonic Call. Like, fuck it. I'll play Demonic. I don't care. Fuck it. What is this game? It is Shadowverse, Muppet. Very cool game. It's like Hearthstone-ish, but more skilled and without that much RNG. Grimnir. Oh, yo. Double Grimnir. Bro, I'ma cook you with my Norman. No, I don't. I can also play Flame of Chaos. Can I play Norman? Yeah, why not? I want to draw 3 cards, actually. Because I'm low on cards. Boom! Whoa! Lot of dimension climb, not bad. Norman such a great addition for a new set. Bro, it is busted. Great addition. It fits perfectly between Annengrea and Kuon if you're going first. It heals 8, draw 3 cards. This barrier down wins instantly into like Roach and stuff like that. And aggro. He's so busted. Okay, can I onion them? Can I onion Evo? I want to onion Evo. X2. I think so. Yeah, I think I can onion Evo. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I think so. This is... But this is 4, technically. I can swing there. Yeah, I can swing there. Swing there. Swing there. Yes, KO that. Game 1 Sigil, pass. But now my hands is not the best. I need to draw more. Give me another Norman, bro. Aragavi zombie. Ooh. One is very, very good. Gutto. Very, very gutto. Nice top deck, bro. But do I want to play it or next turn? Because next turn is even deadlier. Maybe I want to save it for next turn. I can Demonic, Flames. I can also play this. And Demonic. I'm pretty sure I can play this. Go. What is that? Oh. 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 Okay, I'm not playing Kuon. I think I'm playing William or Flame. Maybe Flame of Chaos. I wanna play Kuon. Like, Kuon for a 10 doesn't do anything, does he? I mean, not really. It is quite good. They have to KO that. If I go for a Kuon for 10, as Windy, what about that? I can use the 10 to swing there. But he has Bane for sure. I can do it, but I don't know. I feel like it is such. Wait, can I do that? No, it is very bad. I think it is very, very bad. Very, very bad, though. I think like playing it for 9 would have been better, actually. Not gonna lie. For 9 would have been better. This doesn't do anything. Oh. Ouch. Bro, chill. Ouch. Yo. I need to use one dimension climb, do I? $23? Fuck! Bro. Can I hold one turn? Am I dead? Am I dead to something? If I pass? I hope I'm not dead. Because next turn I have a ruler double dimension time. Am I dead? Oh no, he has no super Evo. I don't think I'm dead. Am I? 14 is fine, I think. I hope. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Wait, 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 wait. Boom! What a deck! Oh my god. And I had another dimension for 0 in it. The thing is, I had another dimension. So many win cons. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what a deck. What a deck. This is actually crazy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, getting your dimension to 0, only playing your best, like, by playing your best curve, it's so crazy. It's like, this is your best 5 drop. This is your best 7 drop. And then you just play a bunch of... It is unfair. I'm pretty sure it is quite unfair, guys. I don't know. Because you don't have to go extra miles to reduce the dimension climb. You just play your minions, and they do all the work. These 3 spell boost, 5 spell boost. So he's -5, -3. Then you play this guy, summon onions, and you get -infinite. And then your opponent aggro you down, and you play Norman, and you restore 8 health. It's not supposed to work with both sigils and spell boost at the same time. I think it's should not supposed to work like that, is it? But I did uncraft my 3rd Kuon. Fuck. So I kept my 1. Oh no, I need my 3rd animated Kuon. When I play a rune, I just don't draw decline until turn 10. And you can win, but you can win anyways. That's the thing. Even if you don't draw that, you win anyways. Because this is like win con into a lot of decks. You play double Guardian Golem with Barrier. GG. Then you play Kuon for 10. And you deal like 11, 14 damage. And you don't even need dimension time. Your early game is stable. Your mid is stable. Your curve is great. It doesn't lack anything, really. You can only die to, like, aggro if your early game is rough. Like, if you draw high cost stuff early game, you can die to aggro. Otherwise, I mean... And you can also play a Lilian Tem to to get it even more crazy. So for an alternate win condition, you can also play Liliant. Yeah. Lily? Any Lily? Oh, it is there! Wait! Wait, it was there. Hold on. Give me Lily. Give me Lily, bro. Give me Lily. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I'm not complaining. Feet. Feet. Filene. It's okay. Not complaining. Piedini. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Where is it? Where is it? Let me see the Lilian. Like, I would have taken... If this was Anne and Grea, it would have been such a huge deal. But I had like 4 Kwons already, so... I don't know. But if you want an alternate win condition, this is pretty damn good. I think, like, if I had it, I would play it for sure. Because you can just stack a bunch of Earthright. And then, if you don't see your ruler of Cox, you can just play this super evil KO2 stuff, and then it is immortal. You can win from there. It is 5 damage phase each turn. Pretty damn strong. But I don't want to peek only for one. Let me see. Three Albert, 3 Elodie, 3 Anne, 2 Aragavi. Only 1 Salefa, man. Only 1 Salefa. 3 Amelia, 2 Aria, 3 Norman, 2 Wilbur, 3 Forde, 2 Olivia. Wait, but I have 3 Kwons. Why am I using the regular version? What the fuck? Wait, why am I using the regular version in my deck? I have 3 premium ones. Huh? Hello? Wait? Hello? But I think I can craft one, actually. If I don't want the deck, I can actually craft it. Pretty sure I can do that. I can craft 1 Lilian team, bro. Like, why not? Hold on. Boom. Boom. I think I want one, don't I? One Lily. Well, what do I take out? One William? Like, William is not that great. I can take one out, actually. It is nice, but I have other ways to deal with board. Okay. This deck is great. This deck is insane. This is the best deck in the game. Probably is the best deck in the game. And now I'm gonna lose because I said it's the best deck in the game. Look. Look. Do I want to keep Norman? No, I think I still want Anne and Grea, right? Even though Norman is pretty strong. Yes, nice. I just need declimb now. Declimb would be great. Okay. Okay, with that. Why not? Declimb, yes! Get out! Iko! And then I have another Korea Iko. Or I can also play Sage Light and Looking Smart. It depends on what he plays. It's gonna play Zirconia though. He's most likely gonna play not Zirconia, Rose. Oh. So he can swing? You can swing and KO that? That's it, bro? Wait. Wait, what? Am I playing another Grea Iko? No, I'm going for a Sage Light. Then I'm risking the 50-50 and I hope it's the Rose, right? But another Grea is juicy, man. But I think I wanna play Norman next. So I'm a coin flip. I'm a coin flip now. I can also swing there and play Looking Smart. But I want a coin flip. I'm a coin flip, I don't care. Of course. Of course. No, I should have used the Earth Sigil. Fuck, I forgot. Of course. Oops. You wanna Evo trade? That is bad, ain't it? Oh, no trade? Ooh. 6. I can do better. I'll play another Anna and Grey, I don't care. I'm not gonna play normal. Yeah, this is so good, bro. Not forgetting about the earth stuff. Now my dimension climb is at 10. Then I have like Quons. There's an Evo point, but I cleared everything, so it is fine. Now my Flame of Sky does 9 damage, bro. Like, hello? 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. I need to play one extra spell. I have to spell boost somehow. Demonic? Demonic Flame? Just for fun? Why not? Hello, buddy. Are you using your Evos or what? Saving for next game? Evo for next game? Okay. Team Amakuon? Like, can I kill Amalia? That's the question. I should have drawn first, because maybe I would have got a spell boost card. Pass. So I fucked up the order. Okay, it is game over. GG, game over. One next, game over. Nice game, by the way. It was very fun to play. Bye bye. I also have a decline for free. Okay. EFF. Oh no, my deck is so unfair. Oh my god. My deck is so unfair. What am I even playing? Oh, this deck. Damn. What the fuck? Okay. I don't even know how to beat this shit. This shit is so unfair. I don't even know how to beat it. It has everything. Wait, resist first round is ridiculous. Bro, how do you not resist? That is the question. How do you not resist? This is like 12 healings. This is 24 healings. You're never dying. got a new legendary T8? Yeah, I just crafted it. Yeah, I crafted it. Because this is an alternate win condition. Like, I have so many win condition. Like, if I don't see cogs, and I don't see this, but I see that, this also wins games. I love it also. Yeah. So, like, you're winning. One way or another, you're winning. I took out one William. I don't know. But I have 2 Williams and 2 Flame of Chaos. So I think they're like 4 off is enough. Yeah, I don't know. You have like direct damage, you have AoE damage, you have single target, you have taunt, barrier taunt, healing, taunt and damage, spell boost, win con, win con, win con. Yeah, the only way it can lose is like if your opponents... If you start with a very bad hand and your opponents aggro you down and you have nothing playable like first few turns, but come on. Because like back in the day, like Roach used to beat this deck. Forestcraft Roach used to beat this deck. But how do you get around like double Guardian Golem barrier? It's so hard. You have to play... You need to answer the board... Like, if you need to use resources to answer board, you're not accumulating... You're not accumulating enough damage to OTK. Like, the opponent is always at 20 life. That's guaranteed. Like, Sage Light and Norman, the opponent is always at 20 life. Then you have to answer, like, Annengrea, you have to answer Norman, you have to answer Kwon. And then this deck reaches 10 energy, and on 10 energy it goes crazy. Because on 10 energy you have like buffed Kwon, Declimb, Lilianthine, Ruler. Oh, I lost to Zwar because I misplay? Yeah. I believe you. Yeah, I crafted that. I could have taken the starter deck, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna take the puppet starter. Just because I don't have Zwei and I don't have Orchis. So it is double value. Or I can also take the Abyss for this card, but I don't know. Maybe puppet is better. But anyways, it's been 6 and 46 hours. Damn, 6 hours 46 minutes. So I'ma end the stream. So see you guys tomorrow. Buonanotte ragazzi. Bye bye.